Dudes, what do you mean the music is loud? You could barely hear anything. Yo. Okay, very, very exciting news. Very exciting news. Wait, the music is pretty loud. Oh, actually, you're right, it is a little bit loud. But it's like nice music, it's chill. Okay, hi. Okay, very exciting news. Pause chant. Guess what it is, just guess. Just guess, because is it even exciting news if you guys can kind of guess? I don't know, but guess. Guess, because I bet you can guess. Guess. Hello. You're pregnant again? What do you mean again? Literally, what do you mean again? Again. You're getting a third cat? Pog. Podcast. May 1st. Yep. Podcast, May 1st with XQC. Be there or be square. How is the music still loud when it sounds like a... Doesn't it? Doesn't it sound like nothing? He won't be there. Listen, he might not. If I'm being dead ass. But we're gonna hope. We're gonna hope for the best. What else can you do in life but plan for the best and hope for the best? Listen, we confirmed the date this morning And he said, this is what he said. He said, I'll be at your house. I said, how about May 1st? Because it sounds cool. And he said, I'll be at your house. So we gonna do the best. We gonna do what we can. We're gonna hope for the best. Any Eid plans? Okay, if you are in chat and you celebrate Eid, press 1. Okay, well, listen. Ever since I moved to LA, I have no one to celebrate with, and it makes me very sad. Very sad. And especially all the years that I lived in gamer houses, they're like, what the fuck is a Eid? I'm like, y'all don't understand. It's like Christmas. You're missing out on Christmas. You're missing out on Christmas. So, anyways. Maybe this year, I'll do a cooking stream for Eid. Wouldn't that be nice? That sounds nice. Cooking stream. Cooking stream, and we all eat together. Yeah, I'll get either like Kevin or Arya or someone. Oh my god, idea. I make them make Moroccan food, and then I eat it and tell them if it tastes authentic, because it probably won't. Cause I don't know how to cook, bro. Kalulu. Bum bum bum. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. By the way, you know what? I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say, now I said that I'm not gonna say it, and I was gonna say, oh my god. I'm ending this stream. and I was gonna, and then oh my god, someone said ask Newt. I'm gonna tell Newt he should make a Eid TikTok. If you guys don't know Newt, he makes cooking TikToks, and I think it would be so sweet for him to make a video of him making like a dish for Eid. Isn't that cute? At Coachella, who had the best performance? Me, when I pretended to be awake at 11:30 and dancing at the same time. I was so tired, I was doing this. And it probably looked like I was like having a really good time, you know what I mean? But I was just like half sleeping. So yeah, it was me. Give me the Oscar. Hand it over. NPC behavior, chill. Chill. Kind of true, but chill. Your nails, your fit, your hair also cute. Thanks, Sarah. Oh yeah. I call this color pistachio. Is that correct? It's a little, like the lights are a little bit bright, but it's like a lime greenish. Is this not pistachio? It's not yellow, it's green for sure. Here, this should show it better.
Darkstar Killer 23 cheered 1,000 bits.
Right, it's like pistachio. You know what kind of pisses me off? Hands are a little bit ugly. Are they not? Like, look at them. They have so many wrinkles. Like, wow. Now I'm looking at my feet. Feet have less wrinkles than hands. No wonder nobody has a hand fetish. You ever hear about that? No, because hands are weird. And you know what? Like, I don't have the worst hands. Like, they're okay. They're okay. But I could never be a hand model because my fingers, they're built different. As you can tell, it's like a little thicker here because, yeah. Okay, this music sounds so troll. Listen, I'm gonna say, okay, I know. And anytime someone sees this for the first time, they're like, what the hell is that? Listen, I could never be a hand model. Like my hand, you know, they're not bad. I have exactly the same hands as my mom, which is interesting to see, to say. I mean, it makes sense. She's my mom, but you know, like they're okay. They're not huge. They're all right. My nails grow out a little. Anyways, but the issue is each one of my fingers, they're just a little built diff. Like it's really thick here, but for good reason. And it's because my whole life, they've just been able to just like bend all the way back. Every single one. Yeah. Maybe that's why I'm such a fucking gamer. Look, you know, maybe. But yeah, they just go, whoop. They make like a little U. I guess I'm double jointed. Not as much on this hand, but nonetheless. Can you guys do that at all? Or do your fingers just stop like, do they just stop here? Okay, high key, this is when it looks really weird. Like, yeah, I can bend it further, but I can just do this. Like your point, like, normal people will point. I'm pointing. I'm really pointing. Like you. Oh my God, the more I look at it, the freakier it looks. Nope, my finger could never, yeah. Oh, no, internet, come back. Oh my God, my internet dropped for a second. Luckily, it's okay now. That's all. Oh, what? Mine does the same thing. Hey, what can we call this? I mean, I guess double jointed. All my double jointed homies, say hey in the chat. Low key, it's also made me, like now when I do a peace sign, I overthink it a little bit because it looks okay like this, right? Peace sign. But from this, from the side, it looks like this. Ew. What the fuck? Oh, whoa. Ew. Oh, whoa. It looks edited. Like, you know, like a bad Kardashian photo edit? That's what it looks like. I'm sorry. That was shadeful. I'm sorry. Anyways, so I don't know how we started talking about that, but we did. Hello. Ba ba. Did you broke your fingers? No. Just built different. You know how it be. All right, there's a couple things we can chat about today, and then if you guys feel like it, we could play some GTA. Apparently Johnny Depp is crushing Amber Turd in court. Is that actually her last name? Is it actually Amber Turd? Oh, it is now. Dude, I haven't been following it super closely, but I have been like reading up about things here and there. And it's just sad. I'd be down to watch some clips. But it's just sad to, especially the audio clips of her saying that she's going to like frame him and that nobody's gonna believe him because she's a woman and all of that shit. We don't claim her. I would just like to say we do not claim her. Also, one sec, I completely forgot to post on Twitter and Instagram. I'm a streamer. I don't know what else to, like, guys, what do I tweet out? I've probably made hundreds of I'm live tweets, if you think about it. At some point, you just run out of shit to say. Like, what do I say? Yo, live. Yo, live. Okay, and then I'll do a cute emoji at the end. Have you guys seen the pleading eyes emoji, but it's like crying? It's like... it does not look like what I just did there. You guys know what I'm talking about? Pleading, crying emoji. Wait, they don't have it on Google yet. But yeah, if you have the new iPhone update, you know what I'm talking about. Thank you guys for the subs and resubs, by the way. Welcome back. Hello? Hello, my dears. I hope life's good. Damn, some of y'all are in school, aren't you? That's crazy. Damn, y'all are in school, right? Oh my god, you guys are in... It's Saturday! But generally speaking, you're in school, right? I wasn't thinking about the day. I was thinking about the month. It's April. I'm in uni. Is uni done now? Is uni done by end of April? No? School, who's she? I actually don't know. I can't believe that I still have nightmares about school sometimes. I have nightmares about balancing streaming and school. No joke. And I'll just wake up and be like, I'm failing all of my classes. Whatever, I'm just gonna full-time stream. That's what I dream of. That's it. Or I wake up really late to a test.
Job in Hut tipped $5.
I'm trying to find a cute
finals in uni
GIF.
next week. Our college team is trying to build a formula car. It would be poggers if people donated to the team at tinyurl.com/iamspeed420.
If you guys are interested. Ba-da-da-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ma-dee-doo-dow. I try to look up like cute anime gifs of like gaming. But then it'll just be like a prepubescent girl like licking a controller. And I'm like, what kind of anime is this? You know? Yeah, you know? Link it. That's disgusting. Where? Hentai bakas. Would it be baka hentai? I don't know how to... Is it... I don't know the proper ordering for that. But yeah.
Bashkso tipped $2.
Stupid
in
perverts.
25, so no school here, but y'all should Twitch Prime chat.
Hell yeah. Mow, mow, mow. Mow, mow, mow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Ba-da-da, da, da, da. For anyone that maybe speaks Japanese, I've always been a little bit confused because, you know, people say hentai like it's inappropriate anime, but they also say it towards people to call them perverts. It means pervert. Okay. So it just means pervert? Okay. Instagram, Instagram. I say hi, 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 hi on Instagram.
Bactay Tank
Do you guys wanna
1991
wait?
tipped $3.
Hello.
Just finished the final exams this week. Now I'm going to be able to work in cybersecurity. Aiming to work for CSIS as they've
That's
already
so
called me for a first
cool.
interview.
Good luck. I wish you the best of luck. All right, guys. Everybody say hello, Instagram. Come join us. All right? We're redoing that because some of you guys said no, and that was rude. And I caught that at the beginning of my clip, and you ruined it. You ruined it! What the fuck? And it was gonna be so cute. This time, don't trollolo, say something nice. No, Giga Chad. Stop! Or I'm not gonna show you guys. You're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing me in front of the normies. Okay, I'm not gonna start filming it until you say, hi, Insta heart. I'm just not gonna film it at all. Okay, there we go.
November Delta tipped $2. Do you like hats? Look here.
Like, why did it stay on the Giga Chat no for so long? What the fuck? And it was like, there were other nice messages. So, I was hoping it would just move quick. Hi, little baby. Hello.
Bashxo tipped $2. We don't care about the normies and fat.
I love him with my whole heart and being and just everything.
BT Beats tipped $2. Did you end up keeping the monitor arm mounts from your new setup? Amused.
For now, yeah. He's so cute. How old is Bo? He's
Garbage 345567876 tipped $2. What if our teeth were naturally soft and floppy and only got hard when we were hungry?
I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at pronouncing names. What if our teeth were naturally soft and floppy and only got hard when we were hungry? I know that message came from a man. Who's got a cutie little booty? Who's got a cutie little booty? Who's got a cutie little booty, huh? You got a cute little booty. Yeah, you do. How do you guys feel about the Wii music? I kind of fuck with it. Especially with little Bobo. Oh my god. Look at this little butt. He's just so round and little. I love him so much. I want him to never experience pain in his whole life. You know? Like now I really understand what it's like to have a kid. When I got Mimi, she was a lot older, so it's like she could kind of take care of herself. But I feel like Bo, I really got him as like a baby. He's purring his head off. And I feel like, I don't know, he just feels so moldable, if that makes sense. Does Mimi like Bo? Yeah, they get along now. They run after each other.
Radiant Eve tipped $2. Just tuned in. I love your top. Where is it from? Need one less than 3.
Oh my god. He has something in his eye. What's in your eye? Is that a little fluff? Is it okay for me to touch his eye? No, like it's a big hair. Or it's his eye crystallizing.
Tipped $2. Hey Pokey, have you ever seen Twice in concert before? They also have encore concerts in the US next month. I remember always hearing Likey on your streams back then, Lamau.
Not too bad. Don't, it will come out. Sweetie. Oh my gosh. It's fine, it will come out. Look at this confident boy. Look at him. Oh. And then he sits. Okay. Well, you can sit, you can stand, you can do whatever you want. Yeah. Bung, 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 bung. Bung, 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 bung. Oh, that's my cutie. Yeah. Bung, 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 bung. I love to pat cats and dogs' butts. Like bung, 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 bung. You'd be surprised. They like it. They like it. Bung, 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 bung. And my favorite thing about Bo, he does this thing really often where he puts his paws together. And he looks like a little polite man. He goes like this. It's so cute. Yeah. It looked like this. People business sit, Bo. Hi, sweetie. Look at how little. Hi, baby. Oh, don't fall.
Harrison_Ford tipped $2.
So
Hi Pokey, good afternoon. I hope you are well. I wanted to ask if you have any plans of playing Problem Trolley Incorporated on stream.
What is that? Hi. I want to get that thing out of your eye. But I don't want to bother you. Bung, 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 bung. Ah, bung, 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 bung. Ah, bung, 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 bung. Oh. Yeah. By the way, guys, it's a he, not a she. Can you speak a little bit of Korean? 안녕하세요. 사랑해. Sunlongtan. That's a restaurant nearby. his butthole always got a little poopy in it, but I think that's really cute. Me after watching 2K dramas.
Bashkso
Like
tipped
an
$2.
accurate-
Hi, yes, it will come out, but you would help him if you could get it out faster, OFC.
Okay, I will try to do that. I'll get a Q-tip though, cause I'm a hygienic, responsible madre. Okay, but I am kind of nervous. So, I want your guys' help. Is Q-tip bad? Don't? Q-tip is too pointy. So should I use my finger? Use paper. Okay.
You slol tipped $2. This is going to be a very random question, but could you tell me what gain you have your microphone at in your Go XLR? I got the same mic as you but don't know what gain to put it at.
I'm pretty sure I got it.
Harith Roshan tipped $2. Hey Pokey. Huge fan.
Pog. I was worried, cause I thought like, I don't know. I was like, what if this isn't hair and it's his eyeball crystallizing? I don't know, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted, shady butt. Will you play Sims? You know, I've never played Sims. I've never played Sims in my life. Could be fun though. Bro, bow is like as big as my socks. Haven't touched Sims in 20 years. I've just never played it. Ever, ever, ever. Yeah, it probably would take me so long to character create in Sims. So long. Also, there's some other shit I wanted to talk about. For starters,
You slol tipped $2. Random question, can you tell me what your microphone gain is at in your Go XLR? I have the same mic as you but don't know what gain to put it at. In
mine's
need
a
of help.
47. 47. B-testing with a 5 gifted. Thank you so much. -4, -3, minus... What is all the minuses? Hold on. I need to listen to something.
Hello? Now that I'm back home.
What the fuck? What the fuck? It is. Why? I recorded a little Coachella review thing. So we wanted to post the Coachella vlog like tomorrow, but I had a little review thing to post. But the audio turned out super bad. Oh well, I'll just record it after my stream. Guys, guess who's politely standing right beside my keyboard? Oh, I'm so sorry. I pick you up a lot, but it's only because you are beautiful.
Jeek Key tipped $5. First time donating
He's
ever
right
here.
below
Him
the
also not
camera.
even subbed. Wink wink. I just wanna know what happened to the curly hair.
You know, wearing my curly hair has made me realize that I don't think a lot of people know how hair works. How do I explain this? Your hair just is a certain way naturally. And then you can straighten it with tools. You can curl it with tools too. So when I'm wearing my curly hair, it just means I didn't straighten it. And when I wear my hair straight, it means I straightened it. But that's different for everybody. You could have naturally straight hair. So when you wear it curly, it means you curled it. You know? But for me, when you say, what happened to your curly hair? Nothing. If you pour a bucket of water on my head right now, it would all be curly. Wait, slow down, I'm lost. Fuck. Oh man. You know, like, what does that mean? What happened? Nothing. I just did my hair differently today. I guess that's the answer. Nothing happened to it. I did my hair differently. Don't worry, the girls that get it, and it's the boys that don't get it. Like RB curly fries. Yeah, it's kind of like RB curly fries, but sometimes there are straight fries. But you could take a curly fry and straighten it, or you could take a straight fry and curl it. Right? Kind of sexist, not gonna lie. I don't think that's sexist. I think it makes sense that the majority of people who don't know how hair straightening or curling or natural hair functions are people who are less likely to use hair tools, which tend to be men. That doesn't mean anything bad. It's like if you assumed I don't know the different types of jock straps. Like, no, I don't, because I don't use them. It's like when I found out that guys don't wipe after pissing. Like, yeah, it's because I
tipped $2,
don't have a dinky
but how
dong.
the curly hair get uncurly toe.
But how the curly hair get uncurly. Okay, this is called a hair straightener. Okay. So with hair straightener, you take the curls and you clamp and it straightens it. And I usually, like for this kind of hair, I will do that. Does that make sense? Yeah. How twisty go no twisty? Wizard question mark? Wizard exclamation mark. How do people not know what is, oh, I think some people just don't know how it works. Like, I can maybe understand being a dude and assuming that girls' hairs are always natural. I don't know.
Bashkso tipped $2. At fake news, you're all being brainwashed.
I don't know what that means, but I don't think I want to know. How is your hair not fried from all the straightening? It's a little fried, but just not fully fried. And it's because I can stream, or it's because I stream, so I don't do my hair perfectly all the time. So I will like fully straighten it, like let's say on a Monday. But for the rest of the week, I don't make sure that it looks great from all angles. I just make sure it looks decent like this, which I'm very, I'm lucky for that. The back is a mess. I mean, no, it's not. If you can't prove it, is it?
Harrison_4 tipped $2. Hi Pokey, here is the link to Problem Trolley Incorporated. It just released on Steam on the 21st of April. You can play with Twitch chat too. Just an idea. Would be cool to see you play on stream.
Suggestion for game, let me know. Send that thing with a 48 months, my absolute dear.
A_down tilt tipped $2. The only people that don't understand how curly hair works are people without curly hair, since they don't have to deal with it. BTW rock that natural hair more often, it looks great.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Amidellino3 tipped $2. How's it going,
true. A lot of people
Pokimane? Just got done watching your Draw My Life video and I never knew we had so many similarities from being alone to yourself during high school. I must admit it was tough, but later so many opportunities came along the way for good. Blue heart.
Unfollow. I've seen this message every single time you wrote it, and I intentionally didn't say hi so you would unfollow, but you just kept writing it. You just kept... Oh, okay. Sup, yo, sup. I don't want entitled viewers that need me to do things for them just so that they keep following. But if you're nice, I probably would have said hi. But this ain't it. You know what? Let me do you a favor. Let me just help you out in the process. Bye. Hi, chica. Say hi or I stop breathing. Don't. Stay with us. Stay with us. Stay with us. Yeah, it makes me sad because, like, if he just said hi, I would have said hi. But threatening, like, say it, I'm gonna follow, and then spamming it, that's not the way to be a nice viewer. No, no, no. No, no, no. Mono, mo, 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 mo. Okay, guys, we have an important decision to make today. Guys, Abe invited me to play some low rank with him, Ryan, and Tubbo. Or we could play GTA. But either way, I wanted to take like 30 minutes to go over some stuff. So let's poll. Valo or GTA? What game? I still haven't played GTA since the update, so... I think my eyeballs are tired.
Danielle
really
Wu's
tired.
taken tipped $2. Loving the fit today. You
Thank
pull
you
off
so
neutrals
much.
so well.
Thanks. I think I'm leaning into the browns.
Bashkso tipped $2. Everything I was saying was all jokes, so FC lol. Hope streams going crazy. Toe D.
Sorry, chat wants GTA. Gotta have fun. Thank you. Okay. So here's something. Do I have a dot here? Or is it on my screen? my screen or is it on my shirt? Oh my god, it's on my shirt! Anyways. So, what? You guys don't ever just... Anyways. I was wondering something. Would you guys notice if I couldn't move my forehead anymore? Because I was watching this show yesterday, and these two girls were at lunch, and one of them did this. And she was like, how did you move your eyebrow like that? And she was like, my eyebrow's moving. It shouldn't move. I should have way too much Botox in my forehead for my eyebrows to move. And I was like, my eyebrows move hella. But obviously, then you have like forehead wrinkles because you're moving your eyebrows so damn much. But you know, what if I couldn't do that? Would you guys notice? I think I would look a lot colder. You know? Like I'd be like...
Wolfgang Waggy tipped
What's up,
$2.
guys?
Will you be my mom?
Oh my god. Actually, maybe I would look kind of sultry. Sultry? I think your emotions just wouldn't translate as much. Are you wanting Botox? I just think it's funny to mentally explore things. Hey guys, I'm so excited to stream today.
Amidellin03 tipped
Why do I look
$2.
devious?
You're amazing either way. I've been learning
Thank
about you
you.
in your Draw My Life that Lily did for you, and I never knew we had many similarities, but overall you're an awesome person
Aw.
to chat with, especially with
Thank
the
you very
donations.
much.
Keep being amazing as
I
always,
appreciate that a
glowing
lot.
star.
For some people, showing too much emotions in your face can be problematic. Why is that? Okay, I'm gonna try not to move my eyebrows. Ask me something. Ask me anything. How's life? Oh, well, life's pretty good. I recently went to Coachella, and that was a good time. And... oh my god, fuck. And... yeah. Your eyebrows are moving. Stop! Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa, they move so much, actually. Yo, you know I can move one eyebrow? Can you do that? I always try to do the other one, but I never really learn.
I like to eat small tipped $2. Hey, I hope you have a great stream.
What's
I'm a
up,
huge
dude?
fan. Also, is your headset glued to your head? I just concerned.
Nope. Can you wink?
Wolfgang Waggy tipped
think I have a great
$2.
wink.
Can you find my dad?
I can wink both eyes. And I'm really, really good at winking with both eyes at the same time. Look. Right? Wait. Let me do it again. Yeah. Instinct. Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm flattered. I've never had so much praise from chat. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you very much. She's a star. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I have something to talk to you guys about.
Bashkso tipped $2. Do the rock eyebrow PLS.
What are the rock eyebrows? The rock eyebrows. Oh, you mean the sussy? How does he do that? Hold up. Oh my. This, bro. Nah, it's really this one. Yeah, we have it. Chills. Okay, hold on. I'm pretty good at it, I think. Right? Chills, natural. Yeah, the eyebrows are something I've always kind of, you know. Oh my god. Okay, we got double
Bash
confirmation
so
from
$2
XQC,
poggers.
guys. Double confirmation. May 1st, noon, the podcast. The copium, he won't forget. Well, listen, here's what I'm gonna do. It's supposed to be at noon, but I'm gonna go live at 11, and we're all going to wait and see if it happens together. You know, it'll be like a suspenseful moment. Is he gonna show up? Is he not? Ooh, you know. Now do this IRL.
Swagger tipped $2. A couple of days ago we talked about closing our eyes to a tiger to show respect.
Yeah.
After the testing it chose to mark its territory on me.
Oh.
Happy days.
Well, a little tiger pee never killed nobody. Right? I mean, actually it might have, I don't know. But there's something real quick that I wanted to discuss. Rightio. Shaylin, thanks for subbing. Are we ready? And this might not come as a surprise to some of you guys. But, oh my god, I could do it like this, but I want to do it like this. Put this here. So. Bing, bang, boom. Straight to the moon. If you guys didn't see recently, so LCS Finals is coming up, and there's a group drawing show, I think, after LCS, which basically, actually, wait, hold on, should I do dark mode? Can I not do dark mode when I'm not logged in? It's in the middle. No. Blinded. Can I not? You need to log in? Oh my god. Alright, hold up. Boop. All right. So, LCS Finals is this weekend, I'm pretty sure, right now in Boston. And they have to do a group drawing show, which is essentially like there's a fishbowl of balls and someone picks a ball with a team on it or something. All right. Oh, sorry. It's in Houston, not Boston. Okay, let me go again. So, LCS Finals are going on right now in Houston. I know Lily is there with a bunch of our friends, and there is a group draw show after finals, and there's like a fishbowl, and they just pick a ball out of it, and the ball has like a team name or something. It's really, you know, it's like a RNG choosing. Okay. And LOL Esports tweeted about this and how the guests who would be drawing these names. Oh, it's for MSI? Well, yeah. The people who would be drawing these names from a bowl are going to be Meteos, Lily, and Michael. And it has been a long time since I've been so disappointed in people's reaction to something. I think I need to show you guys from not my POV, because since it's my Twitter, it'll show me tweets that are more relevant to me. But just to show you, like, a lot of people are like, question mark, what? Who are this randoms? You guys could get T1, Mo, I Will Dominate, or someone else, but chose some piss randoms? I'm sorry, who are you to be calling Michael Reeves a piss random? Or Lily Pichu with her multitude of channels. Multitude. Someone who's been making League of Legends videos for a decade. You've probably barely been born for a decade. Sorry, I don't mean to single this person out, but I just mean their comment. Piss randoms? Like, I kid you not, it's been 10 years of Lily making League content. And it was just so upsetting. I mean, I think I've heard of Lily. Does she stream primarily League content? League is literally one of the only people who has gone more mainstream and has played so many different games and still always comes back to play League, surprisingly. And then, who are these random American streamers? Who, and if the tournament is in Korea, Lily is literally Korean. Okay, but this one made me funny. Sorry, this one made me funny. This one made me laugh because it was like, here's a bottle for all the babies in the replies. The gamers try not to get upset about things that don't impact their lives in any meaningful way. Challenge. Very hard. I was like, that's so fucking accurate. Why the F are some random non-esports streamers doing on the draw show? Makes me not want to watch because cringe, man. They're drawing names out of a bowl. There's a bowl and that's it. And I think maybe Riot is trying to make that fun and exciting. They're not up here playing League of Legends professionally. They're just picking names out of a bowl. Also, some other things to perhaps note. All right? Yeah, it's really just not that deep. Can't pay casters better rates. Can pay YouTubers a buttload of money to promote esports content. Just Riot things. This is an unpaid gig. They're not being paid for this. They're just doing it because they were going to the event anyways. A buttload of money, by the way. He says as if he knows. I don't know if anyone corrected him on that, but it's annoying because I think people did try to correct him, but he still has the tweet up. ¿Por qué? I didn't expect to learn today that Riot is still is in the active practice of not paying people to appear on their esports broadcast, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Old habits die hard. Oh yeah, Lily said we aren't getting paid for this. They just asked me and I said, sure, can I bring Michael? That's it. Honestly, regretting my decision from the backlash, TBH. I didn't realize it was this serious. It's not. They're picking names out of a bowl. In my opinion, it's really just not that deep. He changed the whole topic of the tweet when Lily replied. Delete it. Just delete it. Just delete it. Correct yourself, but also delete it. don't know. I feel like he knew what he was doing by saying this, and now he's trying to pivot the topic to like, oh, people should be paid more. But no, it's like, at the end of the day, this just makes me so sad to see, because I feel like it's one of the reasons that the League of Legends community and game isn't doing as well as it honestly could. Like, I think League is a great game. It's a really, really fun, well-made game. But some parts of the community just get mad over things that really don't go for them. No, I really think like League is fun and addictive, but the community sometimes, and that's not everyone, obviously. It's just, you know, these kind of people who are mad that Lily, someone who's been making League content for 10 years and has devoted so much of her time to it, is still considered a piss random or not relevant enough to be doing what she's doing, or like not relevant in the scene. What kind of copium are they sipping to be thinking that? Let me pitch you guys just like a random alternative. Let's say instead of Meteos, Lily, or Michael Reeves, okay, they got Ariana Grande, okay? Ariana Grande is gonna come on stage and pick team names out of a bowl to figure out the scheduling for MSI 2022. Are they gonna be mad at that? I'm genuinely curious. Considering how they reacted to people that are, at the very least, tangentially related to League of Legends, they would probably be pissed that Ariana's doing this, right? You're not an esports player. Why are you picking names out of a bowl for an esports tournament? But what I feel like they might not realize is like it's good for the game for hype things like that to occur. It's good for the game. It's good for the industry. It could make for a good show, especially when it doesn't hurt anyone and it doesn't take anything away from anyone else. And I guess the thing that pisses me off the most about all this is like, let's be honest. What is going to make for a better viewing experience for certain esports pros who, albeit are amazing at what they do, are really, really great players, but it's not their job to be personalities, to be entertaining, to be funny, to be whatever, right? It's really not their job. Is it going to be more entertaining to watch them do this or to watch content creators do this? I feel like they're just choosing, like, I don't know. They just want something to be pissed about. And hey, another example. Someone said, you guys could get T1, Mo, I Will Dominate, or someone else. But doesn't Mo do like a lot of gambling streams? While maybe doing some League streams on the side, right? But in general, I'm sure Lily and Mo have made a similar amount of League of Legends content because she's been doing it for 10 years. So why is Mo allowed to pivot into doing something else and is still relevant to League, but Lily isn't? Is it because she's just that multi-talented and faceted as a content creator? Yeah, Lily still streams League regularly. Crazy. Lily Giga Chad. I don't know. This shit blew my mind. Maybe because Mo was on the highest level of the game. They're picking names out of a bowl. They're picking names out of a bowl. Mo is rank 1 bowl picker. Okay, but you do bring up a fair point, which is that in the league community, it seems like people are only worth respecting if they play at the highest tier that you possibly can. But don't you think maybe it's just worth respecting people because they are people? Have we ever considered that? Or maybe respecting people because they've put years and years of their life into this community? Like Lily has? I don't know. I think Lily deserves... You gotta put some respect on her name. I was cheesed. I was so peeved. I was so peeved reading this. It's an elitist clique. Yeah, it is. And it's weird because you're like 12 years old and toxic and you're being elitist. Okay. You're asking too much from incels. I don't think they're incels. I think they're just young and they don't have very good role models. A lot of people are mad of Michael, not Lily, and it is important to some people. Honoring retired players is an important part of esports. Yeah, but there's a multitude of ways that you can honor retired players. Also keep in mind, this is an IRL thing that, one, not everybody is going to this event, and I'm pretty sure they're only doing this with Lily and Michael because those people were already going to be at that event. And two, I don't think you guys understand. I don't think a lot of retired pros like to do stuff like this. Like, trust me. I don't think a lot of them like to. Anyways, as for Michael, I think he's a great addition. And obviously Lily was just like, hey, can I bring Michael along for entertainment purposes? And instead people are like, why? All this from people who probably won't even go. Picking balls out of a bowl is the highest honor for ex-pros. Pokey out of fucking pocket. Oh, man. Of course, nothing against Lily and Michael, but they are picking the groups for a tournament of the highest level, so it's only right that people from that pedigree do that as well. But I think in the past, they've probably had hosts or anyone else pick that. Also, I kind of disagree because it's something that is literally supposed to be RNG, like it's supposed to be random. You could quite literally have a computer do it. I don't think it's supposed to be this like honorable thing. Harrison, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. They've had casters do it before that argument is invalid. Exactly. They've had hosts or casters do it. And at the end of the day, and I don't know how many times I can repeat this, ball pick. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is, dog. I feel like people are missing the point of marketing. League wants people to tune in, so they get big names. Not only that, but like they probably just want the picking to be more entertaining. So hey, let's bring some entertaining folks. Honestly, I'm going to watch this stream because Lily, Michael, and Medios are there. Lily is one of the OG content creators of League, and blending entertainment with esports ups the interest. Thank you! I'm going to gift you a sub because you sound like a nice human being that is being very reasonable. And here's the, I also really want to add this. I think you can express your distaste for something without calling someone a piss random or just being rude about it. Like, and I understand this is the internet. People are always, like, there are always going to be people that are rude. But I just feel like some of this shit that I read in these replies, it just disgusted me because I really feel like these people deserve more respect than people are giving them. Like, at least this is kind of fair. Like, no disrespect to the creators, but I don't see Lily Michael involved in the scene as much. But I just think there's a lot better creators in the scene who deserve the chance, which, like, I understand. But also from a marketing perspective, you should also understand that Riot probably wants to bring on people that will bring more viewers. It's less so like, let's say they were putting together a tournament of content creators, then maybe give the opportunity to smaller creators or really anyone to get more exposure or eyeballs on them. I feel like this is just a different thing. It's drawing balls out of a. If I have to say balls and bowl one more time. We're fighting for the right to draw balls out of a bowl with the and the. Oh my god. NA diving down whole esports scene. They sink their own region with imports to now sink esports with guests like them on show for Korean MSI. Lily's literally Korean. She's literally like, there couldn't have been a better choice, bro. Really joke region and Riot saving money to not make draw show in Korea so lame. I don't know so much about whether or not they should have done this in Korea. Yeah. I mean, Lily, it's fine, but Michael isn't kind of fair for a lot of big creators of League content. But then again, I don't give a F about it. But you don't even know who's going and who is interested. I just think it's so unfair to try so hard to create this narrative that they are taking an opportunity away from someone who really deserves it when you have no evidence of that whatsoever, right? If they got Justin Bieber, Ariana Grande, and The Rock, would they be angry? No, those 9-year-olds just hate people they don't know. I really can't tell, right? Why do these people care so much? I think they just like to be mad. I think. Oh, so cute. Nick Hargrave? We need to talk. Medios is the only real League personality. Lily, 1L by the way, hasn't played League seriously in years. I've never seen Michael play LOL. Okay, listen. For starters, Lily has never played League seriously, okay? She just doesn't play that game seriously. Like, how the fuck can you take League of Legends seriously, okay? But she has been playing for years and years and still does actively and still streams the game, okay? Who the fuck plays League seriously? Aside from esports pros. Yeah, she streams League all the time, man. All the time. So much people crying over who the two other. I'm excited too. I'm like, aw, same. I guess at the end of the day, like, whether or not Michael is directly involved in League, like, shouldn't we be inviting two different people into a community? And at the end of the day, it just makes me sad because, like, you guys know I came from the League community. Like, my streaming career started in League of Legends. Okay, wait, hold on. Before I continue, you are biased towards your friends and League people are biased towards League-related personalities. I don't know why this is such a big discussion. The thing is, regardless of who I might or might not be biased towards, I would never make rude comments like this. And I just think that this kind of attitude is so prevalent within the League community, and it's honestly just kind of gross. It's just gross. Piss randoms, question mark, who the fuck is this? I can't believe, can you imagine being upset? Like, this mad? I can't fucking believe they're inviting these popular people to draw balls out of a bowl. This level of toxicity for something so insignificant that is meant to be entertaining anyways? I just think it's a little unreasonable. I can't really think of another word. Isn't it kind of like having a celeb throw the first pitch? Yes. Actually, even less so, because it's not even like they're going to be playing. True, even if it was someone I didn't know, there's no need to be rude. Yeah, I guess that's it really. But as I was saying, basically, like you guys know, I came from the League community. That's how my streaming career started. That's how I came up. And I still think it's a great game. Like, I like it. But I think this is just another example of why some of the people in the community can be a really, really big detraction from it. Like, they can be a reason why. For example, me, I pivoted to so many other games, and it's been really hard to convince myself to go back to streaming League just because the community isn't as nice as so many other games communities. And I'm sure the same goes for a lot of players, for a lot of other streamers, and just like general involvement with a game or group of people. This makes me sad a little bit. The negative reaction to Lily and Michael was quite frankly shocking, but I guess not surprising for League. Yeah, no, honestly, I was really shocked too. It's gatekeeping, and people need to stop it. It's just not that deep. Actually, yeah, can we just stop gatekeeping games in general? Or being a gamer? Or really freaking anything? It's also like, ladies, you know what I mean? When you start playing a game, sometimes people will make you feel like there's no room for casual involvement. It's like you need to be good or we're gonna shit on you. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's take a breather. Let's relax and just have a good time. Let's remain playful. Jesus. It's giving the same energy as a lot of the WoW community. I don't know much about the WoW community, to be honest. But if they are not entertained, then what's the point? The content is for the League community at the end of the day. But the League community is so much bigger than just like 10 people on Twitter. And you know what? Let's see whether or not this stream ends up getting more viewership than other ball picking streams. I'm sure it's gonna perform well. In which case, hey, it was more entertaining, right? I swear it'll blow over in a day. Yeah, it will. But my point is just like, I was just baffled to see someone who has been playing and streaming and making content around a game for 10 years get so little respect. That's it. And it made me really sad. Obviously, because she's my friend, but also just because I think it's a little unfair. So I just wanted to talk about that a wee bit. Famous musicians aren't football players, but they're still at the Super Bowl. Oh my God, imagine. Yeah, it's like saying the only people that should perform at the Super Bowl are retired football players or something. Like, can't we just accept that there are entertainment factors to shows? And maybe having really, really great entertainment at them actually makes the whole show better, more popular, make more money, and therefore be able to do bigger, cooler things. But LCS can never be like the Super Bowl now because of this kind of fucking gatekeeping. Not obviously that they are comparable, but even like thinking super long term, like years from now, wouldn't we want something like that? Like wanting our esports events to be on the same level or like to be seen as like a really, really cool big event, even by people who aren't fans. Like I went to the Super Bowl and it was great and really, really fun. Shouldn't we want like even mainstream people to think that LCS finals or Worlds is a really cool thing or event to go to? Yeah. That feel when we could have gotten a draw in Korea with esports legends, but instead we get the clown show in NA. Shrek fan anime PFP calling other people clowns. I need to listen, I'm sorry. I don't mean to pick people out, but I'm just like generally reacting to these comments. You left your comment on a public page and I'm publicly reacting, okay? Listen, you can say that you would have preferred a draw show in Korea with retired esports players. I think that makes perfect sense. But don't call these people clowns, man. Like, show a little respect, even an ounce, even a freaking ounce. Shrek would be disappointed in you. Shrek, Fiona, I forget the donkey's name. They would all be disappointed in you, man. I know you lonely. Sorry. Wait, donkey is just donkey. Shrek, Fiona, and Donkey are all disappointed in you. No, but he literally said clown show. Anyways, I think I've said enough. Oh, that's cute. Okay, this is a beautiful tweet. Fans, LCS is dying, LOL. LCS gets popular content creators to reach new audiences. Fans, no, only LOL personalities allowed. Like, the league scene is doing this. This shit. Oh wait, not in this order. In this order. This shit. Like, they're just sticking the stick in their own bike, and then they're like, fuck, why is LCS dying? Maybe because the community is full of gatekeeping toxic people. Not full. Legit, I know so many normies who play League and are just chill about it. But the people who are like heavily invested and the culture there is, it's not welcoming. It doesn't feel good. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I will say maybe some of these people are just ignorant in the sense that they don't know. Like, they don't know the history. They don't know how long Lily has been involved in this. Sweet beans. Picking balls out of a bowl. Holy shit. I really, really hope that Michael memes this somehow on stage. Nothing would make me happier. Thank you to this person. Oh, this is a bad look. Who are those two randoms? No offense, but MSI is a serious tournament. What have those people done for LOL esports too? Randoms. Okay. Can I just throw something out there and you guys can let me know if I'm way far off? Please. This is just a feeling that I'm getting, okay? I feel like a lot of people in the replies that are upset about this are pretending that they don't know who Lily and Michael are. Do you get what I mean? Like, when I read some of these things, these randoms, who are they? I'm like, there's no way you've been in this scene and you have no idea who Lily and Michael are? You guys think they really just don't know? I guess especially like Lily in League scene, she's made like League commercials and streams at a ton and all this stuff. If you don't know who Lily is, you've played League for maybe like a year or two. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it's a weird sentiment that I've gotten. Obviously, I can't confirm, but just a feeling. I don't care about anyone's ability to draw balls out of a bowl. The problem for me is doing it for free for a billion-dollar company and undermining the bargaining power of other workers in the process because of that. Why pay casters or other talent when Lily will just do it for free for you? I think it's a little bit unfair to assume that Lily should have known better, if that makes sense. Like, I understand the point you're making, but I think she just saw it as a cool thing to do, and maybe some people would have felt the need to be paid for it. I do think Riot should have paid them an appearance fee, sure. I think that's something we can agree on. But regardless, I don't think the fault in this situation goes on Lily or Michael for being willing to do it for free. Does that make sense? I think if anything, you can shit on Riot and be like, pay them. Sure, I'm not going to be mad about that. Anyhows. All right. Well, that's that. I just had to get that shit off my chest. This was nice with GTA time. We could GTA. We could do a little react, Andy. I was linked this video, which I think is about online gambling. But maybe, you know, you guys don't want heavy topic. You just want GTA. Let me know. Okay, here, let me pull. Gambling video. GTA. I will still play GTA regardless because I want to hop on and check out the thing. The update. Okay, gambling video and then GTA. Sounds good? No, video so I can watch and eat cute. Can I just say, when people say stuff like this, it makes me so uncomfortable. And why are you asking this on multiple occasions? Like, listen, even if I looked like I weighed more than I do right now, you still you should not ask stuff like that. Maybe you don't mean any harm, but it's a weird thing to ask girls. You know? Like, just don't do that. Because you're essentially saying you look fat. Don't ask a girl if she's pregnant. It's weird, champ. Because it's like, chances are she's not. And then do you want the girl to be like, oh shit, do I look fat? Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think I look fat. It's weird. Like, it's pockets. It's It's like pockets, bro. You know? The pants are poofy, sure, but like, can girls not wear poofy pants without having to be pregnant? Anyways. I will only wear jeans from here on out, guys. I'm so sorry if I've misled anyone into thinking that I might potentially have a baby. But just know, you know, if I ever was pregnant and I wanted you to know, I would tell you. I would tell you. Okay, but high key, I feel like I'm gonna be one of those people who, that goes their entire pregnancy not saying anything, and then I'm gonna pop out the baby and I'm gonna be like, surprise guys, I was pregnant. And here's the baby. Yeah. On some Kylie Jenner shit. Okay, but also, don't worry, not anytime soon. Marriage first. And then children. You did that with Bo. I really did, actually. You're right. Those are called prom night babies? Huh? That happened with my cousin, except she didn't know she was pregnant until she had the baby. I've heard of stories like that. That's fucking crazy. You can't hide the belly at a certain point. Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend that I'm gonna go on like an extended vacation. Just a super extended vacation. Anyways, let's stop talking about babies, because too soon. Too soon. Pokey, you looking good lately. Gym gains. Thank you. How do we go from like, you look pregnant to you look good? Gym gains. The internet is confusing. Anyways, it's time for a cut so that like I can show off my muscles better. Because right now, it's like they're under there, but... I hate watching what I eat. I really do. 9 months vacation. No. Here's the thing. You can't see it. Okay, so for months like 1 to 3, you can't see it as much. And then from months like 3 to 6, you wear baggy clothes. And then months 6 to 9, vacation. And then you come back, boom, baby. Like literally, boom, I got a baby. Boom, baby. But anyways, I gotta get married first. Where did you buy that top? Please say, come on. Sorry, this message looked like you've been waiting all stream. All streams. Bro, like, just give it up already. Listen, it's not that I don't want to tell you. It's that I don't fucking know, and I have to do this to find out. Can you see? What does that say? Does it say? Wait. Look at how funny that emote is. You read that, right? Bailey Rose. Yeah, something like that. I got it from there. Or something. Oh my gosh, Pokimane, you are so fat. Oh my gosh, Pokimane, you have 7 children? Oh my gosh, pregnant? Oh my gosh, pregnante? gosh, pregnante? Pregnante. Whatever, y'all wait till I go through my cut. I'm gonna be looking fit as fuck. And then try to talk some shit. Go ahead, I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Yeah. I'm gonna be arm wrestling any motherfuckers that want to talk. Go ahead. Maybe I can arm wrestle XQC during our podcast. Pog. Googling this Bailey Rose top like a mad woman. That's so cute. I can't believe people want to wear stuff that I wear. Sticks as arms. High key, I think I have more muscle in my arms than XQC might. Maybe. We gonna find out. The other day, I went gymming with Christian and Kevin, and they were like, do you want to do leg day with us? And I was like, yeah. And it turns out guys have a lot of muscles in their legs. You know, I thought all guys skipped leg day. But I think it just takes that much more effort for guys to grow really large muscles in their legs. Like, it's still strong, but maybe it doesn't look as big. Then again, I probably just, my fat deposits a lot in my bottom half. So it looks. Anyways, so we're doing the quad thingy. You know, the muscle, not the muscle, the machine that's like this. Like this. I'm still sore. I'm still fucking sore. And usually I do like 45, 3 sets of 12, and it feels pretty good. But they were doing like 85, 100, 130. And I said, fuck it, let me do it. And I could do like 100 for 6. It hurt though. But it made me realize, like, wow, 3x12 equals 45. No, I mean like 45 pounds and then 3 sets of 12. So I was like, oh, I can do twice as much. But obviously for half as many reps. But that's kind of how you grow. How much you squat? I used to squat, but I don't really squat much nowadays because anytime I do squat, I'm just really quad dominant and I just don't need to work that. That's just not the part of my legs that I'm looking to work. So I just do a multitude of other things. All right, we could watch the video. I just feel like talking sometimes, you know? I think recently there have been certain people that entered my chat and I think they have like a fat shaming fetish. I kid you not. Do you know what I mean? Because like there's no way you're just sitting in chat doing that over and over. I don't know. Just because you like think it. That's weird, right? That doesn't look right. You don't want to know. That's just the feeling that I get because like there's no reason to be that obsessive unless you're into it. You know what I'm saying? You know? I don't know. Weird. Fat shaming used to bother me, but I'm over it. Honestly, they can be miserable. I think like it doesn't bother me because I don't think... Crazy. I don't think I'm fat. Whoa. Less so fat. I kind of don't like the word fat either. I feel like it's been used and abused so much. I just think of like healthy and unhealthy, and I'm not unhealthy. So when people say stuff like that, I'm like, you're weird, champ. You weird, champ. All right, let's watch this video. And also, I don't like feeling like I need to try to look as skinny and petite all the time on stream. Oh my gosh, do I look fat from this angle? Oh my gosh. Because like human beings, sometimes when you're laying like this, you look lazy. And sometimes when you're posing, you know, you look cuter and smaller, but it's all just angles and whatever. And at the end of the day, sometimes I want to sit lazy on stream. I ain't gonna stop myself. And if someone wants to like be so dramatic about it, you can go be dramatic in a corner. You look like a fertile goddess. You know, I actually don't mind this compliment so much because in my mind, fertile means like you look healthy. I know it's a little but it's kind of like the whole breedable thing. It's not the worst shit. To me, fertile means like... To me, fertile means like healthy. You know? Because also it would be like if someone called you... If you said to someone you look infertile, it means like you look like you're dying. You're dying. Yeah, it's maybe not the best compliment, but it's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's really not the worst. Yeah. Straight men hate being called breedable for some reason. I don't know why. Straight men in the chat, do you guys hate being called breedable? Shouldn't breedable be a good thing even for a straight dude? Because then it's like you want to give him babies, which is good. Yes, by another guy. Oh, okay. If it's by another guy, maybe that's a little weird. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. But, have you ever called a guy that in real life, though? I don't think I would go to someone and be like, you look breedable. I would just say, I want your babies. I don't think I would say that either, though. Nah, I would hit him with the marriage first. Marriage first, please. Por favor. And then we can hold hands. You guys are haunting me, but when you're talking about breedability and all this, there's no haunts towards you guys? Hmm? We have immunity as your community. Fuck. Oh, I like that. That rhymes. We have immunity as your community. All right, guys. All these weirdos talking about pregnancy. Like, maybe I should, you know, proper posture. But what if I want to sit like this? I'm tired sometimes. No, pokimane, they will think you are pregnant. Okay. It is me, Pokimane. I am slim, petite, and breedable, but not breeded yet. I fucking can't. Oh, ow. That's a lot of work, bro. This is the comfiest position when seated. One knee up, like this. This is what comfort is made of. No posture allowed, only pregnant poses. What if I went the extremist route and I just did pregnant poses? Like... No! The clickbait channels are eating. No. Okay, that's too far. I will do my lazy comfy poses, but aside from that, too far. Too far. Calling a guy short is worse than a girl fat. Agree? Disagree. Because short and tall, they're not always inherently good or bad. Unless you say it in a mean way. So let me explain. If a girl is like, you're so fucking short. Yeah, that's maybe not nice. Like, yeah, that's as mean as calling a guy fat. If you're so fucking short. Depending on how you say it. But saying like, oh, this guy's short. Like, you can also say it in an objective manner and so that it's not rude. But I think fat at this point almost always has a negative connotation. Yeah. Calling someone fat is basically always mean, whereas there are ways to call someone short without being mean. You can fix being fat. You can't fix being short. I am both. Grumpy butler. It's okay, sweetie. It's okay. What about calling someone fat with a PH? Ooh, we like that shit. Oh my god. I forgot to mention something else that occurred at Coachella. Are there any Saikuno stands in the chat? This shit was actually funny, man. Okay, so, at least I'm pretty sure this is how it happened. I went up to a group, and it was the day that I actually saw Saikuno at Coachella, and I was like, hey, and I hugged him, I said hi, blah, blah. I said hi to him, and then blah, and then I saw Jody, and Jody looked so pretty, and I started talking to her, and blah, 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 and then she asked me what sets that I'm excited for, and that was the day Megan was playing, and I was like, I'm so excited to see Megan Thee Stallion, and then I was like, girl, I'm so hyped. I'm going to be front row. And then I turned around and I started shaking a little ass in front of Jody. I was like, I'm going to be like this in the front row. And like, you guys have never seen me shake some ass. And I don't think you ever will because people are going to be so weird about that. But anyways, in front of my girls, always. With some good music. Always. Yes, I was dussying. It up. Like in front of Jody. And then Jody, we didn't realize Saikuno and Blah were right there. And Jody was like, that's not for your eyes. And I was like, my bad. I was just doing it for her. It's not for you. Look away. And Saikuno and Blah were like, sorry. Yeah, I was like, caught in 4K. Oops. Then he did this, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Apple iPhone really added this shit just for Saikuno. He was like, oh, sorry. But yeah, it's so nice to like dance with your friends because no one is like being weird or sexualizing you in that context. But yeah, it was a funny little moment. And then I kept telling him, I was like, I still want to convince him Or like teach him how to just bust a little move, you know? Maybe at EDC if I go. This is a really, really cute emote. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. It's fun in front of the homies, yeah. In front of the homies. Because we're all just having a good time together. Oh, Jesus. Do you think that men are mistreated in society? I think both men and women face issues based off of their gender. Period. I think perhaps in certain industries, for example, gaming, perhaps women face more severe issues than men, but I don't think that means that guys don't face problems at all. Whether it's like toxic masculinity or certain expectations, or like, I think men have a way higher suicide rate than women, or like work issues. You know, there's so many things. And I think it's good to hear each other out on those things instead of being like, you have no problems because I have more problems. Anyways. Is anyone wishing they were here when Markiplier gifted subs? Have you guys seen all the tweets about him farting? It's been really entertaining to see the world rejoice over a toot. You know what I mean? It's been really, really entertaining. Huh? Oh, you guys don't know? He's in the hospital and he said that the doctors were waiting for him to fart. And then he finally did fart and everybody was so excited, but then the doctors still didn't let him go. Why are you Moroccan? Because I was born there and because my parents are Moroccan because they were born there? Uh-huh. Is any podcast still in the works? May 1st, me and XQC podcast, clip it, ship it, be there, be square. Hopefully he doesn't sleep in this time. It's going to be at noon, but I will go live at 11 a.m. or 11:30, and we will wait together and see if he shows up or not. Unless he forgore. Yeah. We're going to have a live waiting room. Is Markiplier okay? To be honest, I don't know for sure because he's still at the hospital, but yeah. All right, let's watch video.
Or what? I don't know.
About online gambling.
I'm thinking we keep going for a bit, and like I'm due for that red crazy time. There's no doubt about it. There's no questioning that. Holy shit! Holy 20! This is get the fucking cameras out. I'm fucking recording this shit. This is 28 crazy time. This is gonna be fucking crazy. This, I tell you what, this
I've
is gonna be...
watched one gambling stream for like 5 minutes.
It's gonna be fucking record making. You're about to witness history go down here.
Do not get it twisted. Do not gamble. Do not start. Gambling is entertainment and entertainment only. You won't break even. You won't win. You won't do any of that. Do you understand?
It's fucking dope that these people rinse their fans and then get to go perform in like live event spaces.
When I heard Drake was involved with Stake, my heart broke. I'm gonna be honest. Because I've been a little Drake fangirl, you know, the Canadian blood running through my veins. And I still love his music, but now I don't love him as much as a person.
Listen, man, in life, you're dealt cards, okay? Excuses are literally the most stupid thing. Stop using excuses, boss up, get up, and grind.
Do you hear that, guys?
So you want to get rich,
Boss up,
and you want to get
up,
rich
and
quick,
grind.
like really quick. There's just one problem.
Boss
Your country doesn't support your entrepreneurial spirit. So you license an online casino company in Curacao because they have a stellar reputation of regulating the biggest and most trustworthy gambling websites across the globe.
Gambling companies, because it's not just, I know a lot of you guys just know, like, Rubrit. What is it? Is that it? Stake. Everyone knows Stake. Stake's the most popular one, and that's because Train does it and Ecstasy does it, right? They were willing to pay me $35,000 an hour, but what they wanted was, I couldn't even utter the words what they wanted me to do.
Trainwreck. This is their headquarters, bro, on Google Maps. This is where.
Give me a second here.
No,
I
this is
saw
important.
This podcast.
This is where State Casino's located, you guys.
Oh my God! See. How have we gone from the argument of kids promoting and catering to kids? And now we're talking about crypto. Oh, this is the. You got like this is the most
100% confidently that this is not a scammer business.
What?
Train? I mean, honestly, can you? Because it sure looks like a fucking scam.
Look at this.
It looks
address.
Maybe it's not.
This is their address, you guys. They're in a shed, you guys.
Crazy to me.
They're in a shed. This is
their multi-million dollars are in that shed.
Crypto king Edward Craven buys Toorak mansion for 38 million Australian dollars. Ed Craven, 26-year-old co-founder of the world's biggest online cryptocurrency casino, Stake.com.
Let's be honest, do you expect anyone to believe that a tiny island off the coast of South America that got independence 12 years ago has the resources and governing bodies to ensure that all is fair and just in the world of online gambling? I really don't think so. Curacao is home to over 450 online casinos, including Roobet, Duelbits, and the most successful behemoth in the crypto casino space, Stake.com. Curacao gambling license is a laughable stamp of approval that your grandma could get if she wanted to. It has the same authority as a wet napkin, and it only exists because the country is struggling.
Damn, so they must be... Do you guys think that country is making a decent amount of money from like giving these licenses and maybe taking a certain amount of profit? Yes, no. No, their leaders do. Probably not. Yes, no. Okay, split answers. I'm older than their independence of 26, yeah.
This is for Franche Boemweg, home to Raw Entertainment BV, which is Roobet, and Medium Rare NV, which is Stake. Raw, medium rare, steak. Come on. Not exactly a billion-dollar operation, is it? How do you explain a 26-year-old spending 38 million Australian dollars on a house while operating a company that isn't even legal in his own country? Eddie Craven is a 26-year-old multi-millionaire who co-founded Stake.com with 28-year-old Bijan Tarani. Together they formed EasyGo Gaming based out of Melbourne, Australia. Not much is known about Bijan Tarani or how these two came together, but Craven can be seen as the face of Stake. He goes by Stake Eddie on YouTube, and you can be the judge if this is real or not.
Oh, this is tough decisions. Do we keep going or what?
Oh, that's him!
I'm thinking we keep going for a bit, and I'm due for that red crazy time. There's no...
Okay, pause, champ. I don't think... Okay, if I owned a gambling site, I would never stream myself gambling and winning. Because there's just no way you can do that. And then, oh, not rigged, by the way. Like, you just can't.
There's no questioning that.
Playing on your own site.
Holy shit! This is...
Also, I know this is such cherry picking, but like, it was almost like he knew that it would still stay there. Even when it looked like it might not, like with his reaction.
Holy shit!
Like, I would have thought that it might just flick off.
Get the fucking cameras out! I'm fucking recording this shit!
Like,
this is 20x crazy time! This is gonna be fucking crazy! This, I tell you what, this here is gonna be fucking record making! You're about to witness history go down here! Holy fucking Jeebus!
To be fair, he knows what he's doing.
This shit goes 20x crazy time. Can I start saying that? Just steal it, you know? EasyGo Games is a startup company based out of Australia that builds the games that these casinos use. And right now, Stake is valued at over $1 billion. But how is any of this possible if Australia outlawed online casinos 20 years ago? Craven and Tarani have figured out a loophole in Australian law and have been exploiting it for years. Online casinos are prohibited in Australia so long as you don't advertise or serve anyone in Australia. If they're able to outsource the licensing and they don't explicitly advertise in Australia, then technically they're in the clear.
You know what I'd be curious to know? Why they outlawed online gambling in the first place. Was it because of shady practices? Was it bad for their economy in some way? It's predatory. It's destructive to society. I guess it just makes me so sad to see countries or governments take a stance like this, and obviously with like good reasoning, and then for people to just go out of their way to find loopholes to still do something that is very clearly a bad, destructive thing. And it's just, oh, well, it's not illegal here, so it's fine. Yeah, it must be such a terrible addiction to actually care about people's mental health.
So how did this website get so big? This is not Craven and Tirani's first rodeo. Over 8 years ago, they launched Prime Dice, and according to Craven himself, Prime Dice was the biggest Bitcoin gambling website at the time. In 2015, Craven posted on the Bitcoin.com forums under the alias Edward Miroslav. Do you consider offering gambling to be a moral issue? Is your view, if we wouldn't offer it, they would gamble on another site? Or do you think that some people may have started gambling by finding Prime Dice and maybe wouldn't have started otherwise? What percentage of Prime Dice players do you think are underage? Do you consider it an issue that players do not have to provide any personal data? Craven
That's how kids start gambling online, because you don't have to provide any... Huh? Sorry, I didn't realize it was this fucking bad. I've been a witness to gambling by a relative of my GF, and it was crazy in her how she spent the whole family millions and millions. Dude, gambling absolutely ruins families. I've been witness to that from my high school friend too.
Responds by saying,
I mean, it's the same as loot boxes. No, it's not. Loot boxes give you in-game goods. Even if there is like a gambling aspect, it is not the same as just throwing in money and getting money in return, or not getting money in return.
Consider it to be a moral issue. I view it purely as entertainment and enjoy responsible gambling myself. I definitely hit a point where I thought Prime Dice was a net negative for the community, but then I watched site after site scam users out of countless thousands of coins. Prime Dice is a safe haven for people who want to bet where the user knows the roll will not be manipulated and knows exactly what the odds are.
Just because you're better than other
gambling
sites
is the choice of the individual. But what is truly a shame is when casinos fleece unsuspecting users who think they are getting the advertised odds. Many may disagree, but if Prime Dice and our future offerings can bring provably fair gambling and a lower edge to the masses, we will have definitely impacted this industry in a positive way. The future offerings? Stake.com. Crypto casinos have exploded in the last 3 years, and Stake sits at the top of the food chain. Using cryptocurrency instead of actual dollar amounts makes it universally available and evasive from any central government. The amount of money that we're talking about with Stake.com begins to not make sense the longer you think about it. You'll see streamers lose $800,000 in a matter of minutes and then recoup it back with a $1 million jackpot moments later.
I've been sitting here for 8 days. 12-hour streams, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Everyone else is happy on every other machine, hitting big. I've shown loyalty to you, and you just spit in my face. How can you do that to a degenerate gambling addict that's trying to give you everything just to get back more?
Dude, that's $200 bet. Am I the only one who watches this stuff and is just so confused? I don't know what any of this means. Like, there was 1,000 and then there was a 1. I don't know what, I am so confused. Same. Oh, thank God. Because, like, I see them, whoa, and I'm like, is the gladiator thing a good? Is it hard to get them all? I'm confused. I would much rather, like, see someone open a knife, if I'm being honest.
$200 bet.
That's good!
Multiple.
Oh!
Oh!
That's huge.
255,000! No one believes!
That's it, dude.
DX, 160K!
160,000! Rogue is back!
120K! No!
Oh my God!
720K!
Send.
Fuck the haters! Fuck the haters! Fuck the haters! Fuck the haters!
You see, gambling is oftentimes compared to other vices like tobacco and alcohol. Although all of them can ruin your life, one of them has mathematical odds stacked against you. It is no secret that the house always has an edge. The game is rigged against you, yet people still voluntarily partake. Whether it be the rush of neurochemicals firing off making people throw their money away, or an addiction that slowly strangles people, it is glaringly obvious that gambling can ruin lives. And while Craven is correct in stating that gambling is an individual's choice, individuals' choices can be influenced. And when you can afford to buy influence, you begin to lose any sort of credibility. And luckily for you guys,
I'm still mad at you, Drake.
I don't have to flee to Canada or
Just
Mexico.
because your name rhymes with steak doesn't mean you need to take that sponsorship. You already have millions and millions and millions of millions of dollars.
To promote a product, which
I
is
think it's very greedy, and I think you should have more morals at this point in your life and in your career, because
why today's video is sponsored by Manscaped.
But I really like your music, and so it makes me even more mad at you, because like, how did you make such good songs and now you do such stupid stuff? Anyways.
Manscaped is trusted by over 4 million men worldwide for providing premium tools and apply. Nobody likes crusty lips. You can even pick a international shipping. That's manscaped.com, code Philion, 20% off plus free international shipping. And thank you to Manscaped for sponsoring this video.
No one likes crusty lips.
I'm about to explain how the buying power of celebrity advertising through the elaboration likelihood model predicts the persuasive process of stakes marketing, aka their collaboration with Drake is sinister. According to ELM, people want to hold useful, accurate attitudes. An attitude is defined as an enduring way of thinking or feeling about someone or something, and it has a valence. It's either positive or negative. This theory states that 1. Messages are persuasive if they produce favorable thoughts. Odds are you are not going to be persuaded if something is very annoying. Number 2, people's abilities to process information varies. Elaboration is the extent to which someone thinks about issue-relevant information, and elaboration likelihood is the probability that high elaboration will occur. This will all start to make sense once we apply it to Stakes advertising campaigns. If we take a look at Drake's collaboration with Stake.com, it's obvious that he is not going to give us the scientific, objective data arguing why we should be gambling. If he did, that would be an example of high elaboration. Instead, we can see a prime example of a message source, Gamble with Stake, with low elaboration. The parameters that dictate a message source include expertise, trustworthiness, and attractiveness. Expertise only persuades if we know that the message source is an expert going into the message. It's safe to say that Drake is not an expert. This collaboration came out of nowhere. Trustworthiness can be measured if the message is unbiased and objective. In this case, Drake's collaboration with Stake is biased because he's being paid millions of dollars, and subjective because he promotes this company with low elaboration. The attractiveness of a messenger is more persuasive with low elaboration, meaning the more you think about the message, the less important the actual attractiveness of the source is. But remember, celebrity advertising is—
For anyone who's hunting, they're basically just saying that, you know, if Drake is gonna promote this in his little advertisement, he's not gonna say, hey guys, so I have looked into the back end of this company, and the house is not always favored, the mathematical odds are correct, and you'll be getting a fair test and trial every single time you go gamble. You know what I mean? They're just gonna have some cool clips of him making money at home on a laptop doing whatever.
Is banking on low elaboration. You're not supposed to be sitting there critically thinking about why he's collaborating with Stake. That's why Drake's attractiveness matters in this context. According to elaboration likelihood model, there are 2 ways that people digest information. Number 1 is central route processing. This is when elaboration is high and people can be seen paying attention to every little detail. Number 2 is peripheral route processing, where elaboration is low and you start to notice the less important things. Celebrity endorsements operate using peripheral route processing. They are banking on the fact that you will be so enamored or distracted to actually think hard enough to scrutinize the message being delivered. Most people don't just use one route of processing or the other, but actually both interchangeably to varying degrees based on certain personality traits such as relevance. Most people can't relate to online gambling, but we've been socially conditioned to accept Drake as part of pop culture. Everybody knows Drake. This can be seen when people are fanning money and screaming in excitement whenever Drake gives them money. The other personality characteristic that dictates how you process information is one's need for cognition. Is your brain smoother than a chicken cutlet, or are you a wrinkly brain Chad?
I hate
really
seeing
just
this
depends on if
brain
you're smart or
photo.
not. Are you on the edge of your seat thinking that Stake.com is cool because Drake said so? Or do you make a mini documentary about the ins and outs of mass communication and its effects on audiences as a whole? It is obvious that no solid information or arguments can convince people why you should gamble away your money
He's here for
online.
a good time, not a long time.
Is Drake's name attached to it, and he even said that he's going to give back to the people. This world is diseased. Stake.com's commercials are designed to appeal to the peripheral processing route. They are literally telling you that you're too stupid and lack the cognitive ability to read deeper. I know this because it's impossible to design a central processing route message when it comes to gambling. It is a degenerative activity proven time and time again to produce net negative results. This is precisely why celebrity advertising is Stake.com's favorite way of marketing. Stake is the master of puppets pulling the strings of their pawns across the globe. They offer a disgusting amount of money to streamers, celebrities, and organizations in order to inject their brand into pop culture. Drake, the UFC, and Twitch streamers are just the start of it. All of these people and corporations are abusing their parasocial relationships that got them in their position in the first place, while insulting the intelligence of their audience, all while hiding behind weak...
I will say this shit always makes me so sad, especially when it comes to like the kind of connection that a streamer has with their viewer and that a viewer has with a streamer. If you watch a streamer for a long time, chances are you value their word very, very, very highly. Like on the same level of a friend, because you're basically spending the same amount of time with them. And then these corporations will utilize that connection to essentially lose you thousands and thousands of dollars. And on like the worst case scenario, ruin your fucking life. And the most important part of that is the middleman, the streamer, deciding whether or not they will allow that to happen or not. This is just a segue for Pokey telling us she's sponsored by Stake. Listen, if you ever see me sponsored by a casino or Stake or something like that, just know I've gone off the deep end and you should not listen to anything that comes out of my mouth ever. Just let me go. Like, let me go entirely. For real. It means I must be so down terribly bad. So bad down, so terribly bad down. Nah, we will drag you back. I would hope so. If you see me do some shit like that, do not trust a word that comes out of my mouth for the rest of my life. Yeah. I think that's just like the point of no return, if I'm being honest. My issue is not even like selling their soul. It's like, do they realize that they could be selling the souls of their viewers? You know what I mean? You could be ruining someone's life by promoting this thing. Train asked Toast multiple times to be Twitch rivals just to gamble and rust with friends. I feel bad for his addiction. Oh, so did he play in the Rust tournament, but then he just gambled and they didn't actually play? I think they do. I wonder. I really do wonder. But it's their choice, is their copium. There's too much fucking copium in this industry. They need Allah. Y'all need Jesus. Anyways, let's keep watching. We can discuss more
Arguments
after.
and coping mechanisms to justify their sponsorship.
Monka.
Trainwrecks TV, or Train, is the largest crypto casino Twitch streamer who moved to Canada to pursue his gambling sponsorship
Canada.
with Stake. At first, he was being paid around
Canada, you
$1
gotta
million a month.
legislate this
And
shit.
that's precisely why they're paying you $1 million.
I've honestly lost 60K plus because sadly I followed Trainwrecks down the rabbit hole and I'm still going. Do you plan on stopping? Like you're 60K down. It could only go further. You realize that, right? I'm so curious. Please tell us more. Wait, why are you still going? If you're so far down already? I guess that's what I'm most curious about. Like, what do you plan on doing from here on out? Or do you just feel like you're too addicted? In that case, you got rehab, bro. You need to understand these places are making money. And they only make money when you lose money. I'm trying. It's an actual addiction. I'm so sorry. I think my best piece of advice for you would be don't try to do it alone. Don't think that you can beat this addiction easily alone. Look for resources and people that can help you and that they can help you like step by step try to eliminate this addiction or at least like eliminate the influence in your life that maybe gets you to that point. Honestly, if I was in your shoes, I would probably have to quit watching streams in general because you might just be too incentivized or tempted to watch gambling streams and then to gamble yourself. Like you are going to have to take a long time to just like fully distance from that issue. I'm in Gamblers Anon. That's good. I wish you the best. You can do it. You can beat this, but you're going to have to you're going to have to really dedicate a lot of time and effort to it. But it's for the best because I promise you, there's no way you just like hit some jackpot and make 60K back. And even if you did, you would be so addicted that you would just go right back to gambling. Do you see the issue? Even if you lose a shit ton and win, you're not going to stop at a high point. You will never stop at a high point. You will keep going until you're so far down the rabbit hole, there's no coming back. Anyways, really, I am sending you lubbers. I hope you can beat this. You can, it's on you. Much love to ya. Okay, my other question is like me just seeing this one person in my chat, like, oh my God, my heart. I can't understand how anyone can stream gambling and continue to, even seeing it ruin one person's life. One life. You can't put a dollar amount on one life. These companies will try to, but us as human beings, we at least shouldn't. It's not that deep. You try being 60K in debt and tell me it's not that deep. You try living every single minute of every hour of every day, unsure about where your next dollar will come from, if you will ever get out of debt, how you're going to manage this debt. What do you mean it's not that deep? Brother, I'm Econ and I have business ideas that can start with less than 60K that could grow to change the world. Don't believe in their scam system. But also don't start random businesses. I think you gotta work your way out of that debt. The stress of dealing with debt collectors, those guys are sharks. Truly, truly, truly sharks. It's called responsible gambling. Always play within your limits. I do think a lot of people are able to gamble responsibly. However, I think that there are a lot of measures put in place that make it less likely for someone to become addicted. For example, casinos being few and far in between, right? But when you make gambling more accessible, you're creating a higher likelihood of people to become addicted. If you make it easy for people to gamble on their PCs, on their phones, through, whatever at any given time, you're making it easier for people to become addicts. It's not like, sure, some people might have a higher likelihood of becoming addicted, but anybody can become addicted with enough time. So the more accessible we make it, the worse it is for people in society in general. I swear people don't care for their viewers. I think you guys should be very, very considerate about what kind of people seem to and what kind of people don't. Like, I'm never gonna trust Drake on a brand promo. Yeah, maybe he has some bangers and I can listen to his music, but I'm not gonna trust his word about anything. The worst thing they can do is try and hang on to the fact that, oh, I have 18 plus in the title. Like, that means fucking anything. For starters, it doesn't matter how old you are, you can still become addicted to gambling. Second of all, having 18 plus in the title, like you weren't watching 18 plus shit at 13 years old. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. What kind of copium? That is like grade A copium. Holy. Come on now. When I go to Vegas, I enjoy gambling, but I will set a budget of a couple hundred, and once that is gone, it's gone. That shit shouldn't be on Twitch. Exactly. I think there are case scenarios where people do and can gamble responsibly, like this, where they don't feel an insane attachment to the outcome and they set a budget and that's it. There's no crossing it. But you can only really allow for that kind of thing because gambling is far away and you do it rarely. When you put it on Twitch, make it more accessible, all this, man. This is so cute. Is that a cat vaping? I'm still gonna gift you a sub because that was very cute. Yeah. All right, let's finish.
$15 a month. Like, look, I think
they are
getting the bag
losing
is
money
one
on
thing,
me.
right? And by the way, it's not a bad thing.
They are losing money, and my affiliates show that. They are
It is a
losing
bad
money
thing.
on me. They pay me because if I'm gonna go live, they want it to be on their site. They find it more damaging if I'm on another site versus being on theirs. Do you understand? They don't pay me because I'm bringing them money.
Yeah.
Sorry. I forgot or did not remember that he said that. They are paying me money, not because they're making money, but because they want me to gamble on their site and not on another site. I said this before when gambling was like a hotter topic. They're giving you money to gamble on their site because they make more than they give you off of your viewers. Any money you're making through gambling is essentially your viewers' money. And your viewers need that money more than you do. Point blank, period. If you understand business, you understand this is the only, like, if it didn't work this way, they wouldn't be giving you money. Are you telling us streamers are also dumb? I think you got to be smoking a lot of copium to not think that that's what's going on. But I also think deluding yourself into thinking that that's not the case is maybe the only way that you keep doing it without feeling like you're selling your soul to the devil. I do think some people become so delusional so that they start thinking that what they're doing is okay.
$1 billion company that operates out of a shack in the middle of the ocean just loves to lose money. But recently he stated,
"We're making $1 million a month from steak."
Every choice a company makes, and especially if it is a repeated choice, is because they are profiting from that choice.
I'm not making $1 million more. I'm making much more. The fuck do you mean $1 million a month? The fuck? That was the first month, buddy. The fuck? Do you see what I gamble with? I mix what I make and what I already have together, and I gamble raw. Now, has that been smart for me? Absolutely fucking not.
He also had an affiliate code.
Honestly, it makes me want to tear up to hear that. Because again, if he's making $1 million or more, it's again because his viewers are losing $1 million or more. And it sucks because like when us streamers sit here, we sit in front of you in such a position of privilege, especially financially. Fucking especially financially. The streamer you watch is richer than 99.99% of their chat. So to be partaking in an activity that just further enriches them, but directly from your guys' pockets to the extent that it ruins certain people's lives, what? And I know people want me to talk directly about Train, directly about Mo, directly about whoever, whatever. Part of me honestly thinks we should also direct some of these criticisms to the platforms that allow it. To Stake themselves, to Twitch for allowing gambling streams. I feel like they should also be putting enough time, energy, and researching whether this does have a detrimental impact on the audience that is watching it. And if it does, get that shit out of here, man. But everybody just cares about money. Money this, money that. It's disheartening. Whether it's the companies, the orgs that back these people, the streamers themselves. Says you. Yeah, says me. Someone who's never taken a gambling sponsor. Someone who's never taken even so much as an alcohol sponsorship. Someone who genuinely does their best to only promote companies that I can actually like morally back. And obviously it's impossible to be perfect with that. It's very, very hard, if not impossible. But some things are evident. Blaming gambling is like blaming someone for smoking. How do I explain this? Human beings are easily influenced. Especially the large majority of them, honestly. I think he's trying to say, like, don't blame someone for promoting it because at the end of the day, it's the viewer's decision or like the individual's decision. But you have to understand, like, we all want to act like we are these independent, autonomous beings We're very easily influenced. She's influencing right now. I hope so. I hope I can influence every single one of you guys to think that this is the dumbest shit on earth. Sorry, I'm getting a little passionate. I really do hope I can influence the heck out of you guys to never do this. Never. Because your best case scenario is that you break even, and your worst case scenario is that you ruin your life. She's influencing me. That's so cute.
In which he profits off his viewers gambling on stake, but it seems as if he's at the point now where he doesn't need.
I think you are an extremely toxic and false person. That's fine, sweetie. You don't need to watch me.
To advertise it. Train is known for hitting absolutely insane jackpots, including $14 million and more recently a maximum jackpot of $22.5 million. And to any doubters out there, Train would tell you that he wagers more than he wins. Of course he would hit these giant jackpots. He plays slots for 16 hours a day. Do you not tune into the streams? Only the OGs know how much he's actually putting on the line for your entertainment. There are two objective truths I'm about to tell you. Stake is making a return on investment with their sponsorship. People gamble because of Train. This is how any business works. It's simply an exchange of value. And number two, Train gets paid millions of dollars a month, regardless if he's up or down, to click spin on a slot machine. Is the money real that they're playing with? The streamers will all say yes. Are the jackpots rigged in their favor? And all the streamers will tell you no. But do you believe them? There are common deflection techniques that Train uses whenever someone is critical of his sponsorship with Stake. He's able to avoid any sort of accountability by doubling down on everything, never apologizing, and creating an us versus them dynamic in which people are just fake, jealous.
Wait, hold on. Train loses 10 mil a stream 10 times a month for a year with 10 mil a month income. The numbers don't add up. They simply give him crypto to make up for losses as well as actual income. 10 mil, 10 times. You have to understand, if he loses 10 mil 10 times a month, which means 100 mil a month, they're probably paying him 200 mil, 150 mil. So the numbers do add up. You might just not be considering how much he's making. And yeah, you know what? Okay, you know what's really fucking crazy? They could have in their contract a clause where they will give him back the same amount of money that he loses. So he's gambling in an entirely different universe than everybody at home. You guys are receiving the absolute epitome of false advertisement. And to be honest, it still baffles me that Twitch hasn't done anything about it. That's all speculation. But what isn't speculation is the absolute fact that Stake is making more than they are paying him and more than he is losing. And he is also making more than he's losing, whether that's in combination with his sponsor money from Stake or just overall what he's winning. Pokey influenced me in my entire family tree, LMAO. Someone said, but that isn't a secret or hidden, so how is it false advertisement? What I'm saying is when you are just a regular viewer and you come to watch a stream and you see this guy win hella money, what you're not seeing is the fact that he's getting paid to gamble that much, and that's the only way that he's able to make that much in returns. What you don't see is like the hours that he has spent losing. Like your short time watched in and of itself is kind of like, it's giving you a false perception of reality. You don't know that they're probably paying for his losses or something like that. Do you get what I'm saying? Also, for anyone saying Train is down in money, If he was overall down in money, he wouldn't keep gambling every month. He might be down in theory in just his gambling and winnings, but he is so up in the amount of money that stake is giving him. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you look at just the casino, how much he's won or lost, maybe his losses are higher than his wins, but because stake is giving him so much money, his bank account overall is way the fuck up. Does that make sense? Train does 3 mil giveaways out of his own pocket. No one does that. I hope you understand that if someone is able to give away $3 million, imagine how much money they have and are making off of their audience spending their own money. You guys saw me, and I'm someone who I am very, very blessed. Like, in regards to where I stand financially, I'm healthy, moderately wealthy, and happy. And even, what could I do? I gave away a Tesla, and even that shit was a lot with the taxes and it was a lot. And that's how much that I can give. Someone who's been streaming for 9 years and has been like, and is one of the few people who can get like a good contract from a streaming platform. And what did I give away? A Tesla. So if someone's giving away 3 million? And at the end of the day, I think it's great that someone is giving away money, but that money ultimately comes from a gambling platform that is profiting off of his viewers. So if you follow the train all the way back, the money he's giving away is money from his viewers. Is money that his viewers are losing. Let me correct that. The money he's giving away is money that his viewers are losing. So if anything, he's giving it back, which is good. Which is good. Also, I don't want to talk specifically about Train or Mo or anyone because these are not people that I personally have a problem with. I just want to talk about the ethics and morals of gambling on stream in general. So I just want to make it clear it's not a personal thing. I'm trying to speak about it as objectively as I would if it were any other streamer as well.
Or they have an agenda that they want to push. Let me explain how Train defends his gambling sponsorship through inoculation theory. In 1961, William McGuire founded inoculation theory. Contrary to other theories like cognitive dissonance or the elaboration likelihood model, inoculation theory explains how to avoid persuasion. Number 1, people can defend their attitudes against counter-arguments. In this case, Train is able to defend his stance about gambling on Twitch. Number 2, people can build a resistance to persuasive messaging by being inoculated or exposed to counter-arguments. Persuasion in this case refers to making Train realize that his sponsorship is either unethical, immoral, or has negative consequences for his viewers. Resisting persuasion starts with threats. Explicit threats are when you go into an argument knowing that you're going to defend your beliefs. An example of this is when he debated the morality of his content with H3H3, Hassan, and XQC, versus an implicit threat, which is when you are unaware of an impending argument. The inoculation message, or the inoculation pre-treatment, is giving someone weak counter-arguments to defend against and refutations to those arguments. Inoculation theory has 2 main claims. The first claim of inoculation theory is that people can be inoculated against persuasive messages. Number 2, the target attitude or belief must be in place before inoculation, meaning you have to be a fan of gambling in this case before you are inoculated. Refutational preemption is providing counter-arguments and refutations at the same time to prevent later persuasion. This can be observed in the back and forth of any of these gambling debates.
Also, I do feel like, as great as this video is, it's a little heavy on the terminology, which can sometimes make it. I mean, I just don't know how necessary that is. Just tell us what his arguments are and kind of why they suck.
Are 2 types of refutational messages in this instance, refutational same and refutational different. An example of a refutational same message when it comes to Trainwrecks is accusing him of
I'm 100K in debt to gambling. They've threatened me and my family. Help me share my story, please. I want to help spread the word. I'm scared for all my friends and family. I lost 100K. I feel your pain. Okay, I think you're lying. That was kind of funny. I'm 100K in debt. I love your stickers. Please send them. Thank you.
Promoting gambling to kids. He then responds by saying, my audience is not kids, and I don't promote gambling at all.
I'm not a child-friendly streamer, right? Like, I'm not brand-friendly. I'm not child-friendly, right? I don't have that audience, nor is my personality for that audience. I just have an issue with the
No kids on Twitch, copium.
promoting gambling thing. I mean, I guess you could argue, regardless, me just playing it passively could promote it to a certain degree, but I think as long as I'm saying what I'm saying, showing the reality of it, like, I don't know.
A refutational different message is when you change the argument to something similar. In this case, Train will say that he's for entertainment purposes only, and he has streamer capital to gamble.
Do not get it twisted. Do not gamble. Do not start. Gambling is entertainment and entertainment only. You won't break even. You won't win. You won't do any of that. Do you understand? You will only go into debt and ruin your fucking life.
What happened to Scara? Oh, it's because he linked something. If you're free, could you listen to this song from one of my favorite streamers?
Yo, Jesse SMFI, we the best music. Coming in straight from Oklahoma with your boy, I'm a kitty, aka the Big Band. Yo, this one goes out to the family.
That is cutie.
If you ever lost somebody you love, one thing, I don't know why, it doesn't even matter how hard I try. Keep that in mind, that design is bound to be bound to do time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Yo, put my little twist on this. Michael Santana in this. Bitch, yo, I'm a cutie pie. Michael Santana, aka Big Bitch.
Twerk a little song, chat. Twerk a little song. Michael Santana.
I don't got flow, bro.
Yeah, you do.
But I got hoes, though.
Okay.
Blickies on my wrist. Whoa.
Whoa.
Blicky on this dick, ho.
He ain't got hoes, bro. But he got flow, though.
Fuck all the bitches I know and I don't give a fuck about flow, so.
One thing, I don't know why, bitch. Doesn't even matter how hard I try, bitch. Keep that in mind, that design is round of the pound through time. All I, bitch. Yeah, the macaroni boys.
Yeah, everybody looked.
Is that Pomo?
Yeah, the macaroni boys.
Yeah, everybody looked phony.
Oh, wait. I don't think it is. Is it? Kind of looks like it. That was beautiful. Someone needs to sign them ASAP. I hope Drake was listening. I hope he was listening. Sorry, back to your scheduled stream. No worries. Sorry, I was laughing at this shit. I love that you're subbed. You a real one. You belong here. All right. I've seen you post this lot. I lost 22K on DraftKings last year and 120K in January. I slowed down, but it's hard to stop. Here's the thing. As I said, your best bet is that you break even. You haven't even broken even yet, to be honest. And you're likely, and also worst case scenario, well, not likely. Your worst case scenario is you ruin your life. Your best bet is that you break even. Why would I want to take those odds? You know? Okay, I wanted to say a little something, and this is actually specifically about Trainwrecks. I will say, I give him props for saying stuff like this, like you guys shouldn't gamble. I gamble for entertainment. I have way more money, obviously, to gamble with than most people at home, etc., etc. And I do genuinely hope that these are things that lessen the likelihood of his viewers gambling. However, I think it is absolute copium to think. I think it's copium to think that people will just always listen to that. And I think it's copium to think that that will undo any negative impact you could possibly have on someone's life or behaviors. At the end of the day, if the company is paying you to do this, they're making money, which means that whatever messaging you're saying isn't having 100% efficacy. It's like doing a drinking stream and then tell your viewers not to drink. Yeah, if you're having a good time and doing whatever, you're promoting that as well, whether you like it or not. I think it bothers me because it genuinely makes no sense to say, I'm not promoting it because I tell people not to. Your words and your actions are not aligning. You're telling people, hey, don't do this, but then you're doing it and you're winning and you're showing them something very different. So at the very least, be conscious of this other half of what you're doing and don't just focus on this one little, oh, but I tell them not to. Come on. I think it's just so disingenuous. You're promoting to sit and play in front of a computer all day long. Please stop. I actually do think to some extent, like crazy long streams and really unhealthy habits when it comes to streaming can promote that kind of thing. But I think you're talking to the wrong person. I don't do 12-hour streams every day. So yeah, if you're going to say this to anyone, probably not me. Just say it. Just say it. All right,
I do
let
this
us
'cause
continue.
I fucking love it. I do it all the time. It's entertainment for people who can afford it, and that's it.
He even goes as far as to put a warning label on his streams, which is the equivalent of smoking causes cancer, which is funny because you'll never meet somebody who smokes and actually cares that it causes cancer. I'm only relating these things to smoking or say drinking because these are the arguments that are thrown out into this sphere. Train is able to resist changing his attitudes and beliefs about gambling because he has been so many arguments with refutations to his beliefs that he is inoculated to change.
I have such a hard time understanding why policing what other people do and spend their money on is good. You have to understand that streamers spend their whole lives influencing what you do. So policing the influencing is good. It's like asking, why should we give a fuck what we allow advertisers to do? Because that influences human beings' behavior. Does that make sense? He's streaming to 30 to 40K people for 30 hours every stream. It's copium to think it's not promoting gambling. Yes, sir. You know what else is interesting? I was going to save this to the end, but on God, I'll probably forget. So I'll just talk about it now. I see a lot of people. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. Sometimes I see Train bring up his numbers and how many hours he's doing and all of this stuff. And I see him get really frustrated at feeling like he doesn't get the respect or recognition that he should for the amount of viewable hours that he has. But it's actually interesting to think, like, the reason for that is because you only stream gambling, and so you're likely only streaming it to the same audience all of the time. It doesn't really have as much of a widespread impact on the community as playing a popular game or doing collabs or doing things with other streamers. So I hope he realizes, like, that viewership, one, comes from gambling, and two, because it's gambling, you won't get as much recognition or respect as if you had gotten to those same results through any other means. Does that make sense? So yeah. Hazard, Mickey, thanks for 17 months. Mr. Mimi, thanks for subbing. Aw, yeah, Trainwrecks Among Us arc. That was a good time. Also, please don't message him anything about me, because although I'm using him as an example sometimes, it's mainly like, it's because he is the example for this kind of thing, and obviously it's part of the video, but it's not a personal thing, and I am still trying to talk about it objectively in a sense.
Adin Ross is the perfect useful idiot for a billion-dollar crypto casino. Ever since he blew up on Twitch by pretending to be gay in front of rappers, he acts oblivious and stupid, always making himself the target of a joke. He is unapologetically dumb, as if self-awareness can excuse ripping off your own fans.
I think it's okay because it's part of the video,
shit I did a
guys.
while back. I already told you guys, don't buy that shit. I got paid a bag to do that shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. I hope none of you guys actually bought it.
First,
Hey guys, you know that thing that I told you to buy? Can't believe you dumb idiots bought it.
he was FaZe Banks' puppet, with Rubet and Wizza securing millions of dollars, flying down to Mexico to skirt gambling laws in the US, and now he is sponsored by Stake. When one casino gets exposed, it's on to the next. And when there's a bag to be secured, it's apparent that Adin Ross will say yes to anything. He has solace in that his fans will have his back, so long as he makes himself seem too naive to understand the consequences of his actions. Adin Ross has a history of leaking his Discord messages, revealing how much he gets paid to promote gambling to his fans. Imagine living in a world where million-dollar deals are being discussed in a Discord server. That is the dystopia that we're living in. He even argued for more money because other shady crypto casinos were...
What did that mean? Does that mean money? I'm confused. No, it means dick. Oh. Oh, it's his act.
Paying him top dollar. These crypto casinos have that much money because of their structure. Similar to Train, Adin Ross moved to Canada to pursue his gambling sponsorship with Stake. And right now, Adin Ross is making anywhere from $600,000 to over $1 million a week for gambling on stake.com. This is one of his crypto wallets, and as you can see, constant streams of 300 Ethereum are being deposited for a 3-month block.
Okay, all right, I get
How
what
much
you're
is
saying.
300
but
Ethereum?
The Phil's thing is what I was like, all right, the Phil's thing is what's wrong, I get that. But if it's raw balance, you know, it's my money and I get it, I'm being paid to do it. It's still, it's not fake gambling anymore at that point.
It's
you get what I'm saying?
No, I don't get what you're saying. Like even so, I get it. I get what you're trying to say. I still don't agree with it. It doesn't matter. You're like, oh man, I'm just like losing my own money. Who cares? It's like, okay.
Your own money is being replenished by money that they give you, so it's not your own money.
I think if you gamble, you're gonna lose, and I make that very clear, and everyone knows that. But
I would almost have more respect for people who do this shit if they just admitted that they were being greedy assholes. Sorry, I don't mean the term assholes. That's a little personal. But if they just admitted that they were being greedy and that they prioritized the money over everything else. Instead of trying to like justify a shitty behavior, just say, oh no, I'm doing something shitty, but I'm doing it because I think the money is worth it. Sorry, assholes feels like a more personal term. Like I don't know them personally, but I do think this act in and of itself is greedy. I think point blank period, gambling on stream for money and being sponsored to gamble, I think that is a greedy act. Just don't justify, try to copium it to convince yourself that it's okay. Why not just say, I'm doing a bad thing because I think the money is worth it? Boom. At least then we wouldn't have, like, we would have nothing else to argue about.
Look, the only thing that is going to make you stop, I know for a fact, is when Steak is like, all right, we're no longer paying these motherfuckers. And then you're still going to gamble probably, but not as much as you do. And you're not going to move to Toronto for it.
True.
Aiden Ross just admitted that he would not be gambling as much if Stake pulled their sponsorship with him, because then he wouldn't have the cushion to fall back on. Meaning, if this was his actual own money, he would be more cautious with it. He would not be gambling. This makes any sort of losses that these streamers rant about and cry about meaningless. These streamers are not living in squalor, making ramen for dinner because their gambling addiction got the best of them. One look at any of the sponsored streamers' lifestyles, and you'd see that they are balling out while capitalizing off their audience. The dark reality is, Stake is getting an exponential return on investment with their money. The streamers are making millions of dollars, and the entire cycle is fueled by the minority who fall victim to gambling. While the internet discusses the moral and ethics of gambling for the entertainment of others, no one is talking about the hypodermic needle effect of Stake.com. This debunked linear method of communication assumes that the audience is a passive consumer, being spoon-fed information, unable to form their own thoughts, opinions, and beliefs.
Is that who you want to be? Just saying.
Obviously, we know that audiences are active, and they should actively challenge any sort of information that they consume. In the Orwellian world that we're headed towards, Stake.com has enough money to buy influence, and we're just forced to accept it as the status quo. Twitch streamers, the UFC, soccer teams, and Drake are just the first pawns in a long game of chess. Stake will expand into all aspects of gambling, and it won't be before long you start seeing a global presence. The celebrities and corporations that endorse Stake.com or other crypto casinos are signing on the dotted line for a bag, period. They're not experts, they're not trustworthy, and it's an insult to everyone's intelligence that this level of buying power is being used to lure people into gambling. The normalization of Stake into mainstream culture is dystopian at its core.
Yes,
they are
mommy,
targeting the largest celebrities on the planet, painting them as proverbial Robin Hoods giving back to the poor, abusing parasocial relationships via streamers to capitalize on an addiction, jumping through legal loopholes to operate in Australia, and licensing your company to a shack in the middle of the ocean. And
You know what? We didn't talk about that enough. Shouldn't... Actually, I'm surprised people don't talk about this much. Isn't it weird enough that people move to another fucking country to do something? Like, just point blank, period. If what you're doing isn't bad, why are you moving to another country to do it? At that point, just stop coping, my brother. Just say you think the money is greater than anything else. You're moving to do something that is illegal to do where you are. And you want to copium it. You want to justify it somehow. That's crazy. No, guys, my point is, they're like, Stake isn't legal. That's why they moved. Why do you think it's not legal? Do you get what I'm saying? Listen, weed is a little bit different. Okay? But you get my point.
What they're pulling behind the scenes.
That's crazy. Okay, let's discuss. Aw, thanks, Maple. Sorry I saw that message really late, but thank you. Alrighty-o, let's discuss. I need to sneeze. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Anyways. So, what do you guys think? Gambling has always been big with or without streamers influencing others to do it honestly. Completely disagree. Making it accessible via the PC and then also starting to influence people to do it or not do it via a streaming service that is always on, especially like Twitch, will create very, very different results and rates of how much people are gambling than if we didn't allow those things. You can't tell me like, we're going to have the same amount of people gambling whether you're able to gamble at home on your PC or not. You know? Maybe elaborate. Also, I mean, like, we can talk about gambling in general. I just think gambling on Twitch and being sponsored to gamble, especially in a manner where people can also do it at home, I think those are two things that are wrong. Who owns Stake? This guy who's a multi-millionaire. So if something is illegal here but legal in another country, it makes it bad. My point is that I think it is worth noting that they are willing to pack up their entire comfortable life to go do something elsewhere that is currently illegal in the United States and then justify it with no real good points. Something that is clearly a detriment to their viewers. So obviously this is not something that is maybe applicable to every little thing. Like, okay, if you want to move to another country and smoke a little weed, I'm not going to be mad at you. But I still think it is a worthy point to mention. Like, there must be a reason why this thing is illegal. A good reason. Okay, guys, you know what? We could just cut that entirely, okay? Forget that point. You used the wrong "your" when you called me brain dead, sweetie. If you gamble big stakes after watching a Twitch streamer, then you deserve to lose money. Also, getting crypto takes 18 plus to even buy, so kids can't access it. I've heard that there are lots of ways that this can be bypassed. I also think it's just, it lacks so much compassion and empathy to say that anybody who loses money deserves to lose money when they gamble. And you say big stakes, but this is a subjective term. $60,000, $20,000, maybe that's not a lot of money to train wrecks. That is a lot of money to almost everybody else. So, okay, maybe they're not betting $100,000, but are they stupid for betting $500? For betting it 4 times? For losing $2,000? For trying to win it back with another $2,000? And then that turns into $10,000? What if they just lost 10? They're in 10K debt. And then that snowballs. Are they still stupid? Like, where do you draw that line of wanting to call them an idiot? Like, why not just be compassionate and say that maybe this is something that shouldn't be allowed? Never thought I'd see the day Pokimane legitimately made arguments in favor of mega corp casinos. Are you listening to the words coming out of my mouth? Huh? I'm literally against gambling on Twitch. And especially being sponsored to do that. I actually don't think you were listening, were you? Should drunk/drinking streams also be banned or are not okay, since alcohol is bad for you, or only if you are sponsored? I think you are comparing apples to oranges. Like, yeah, they're both fruit. Like, yeah, drinking is also something that can be addictive and can therefore be bad. But how do I explain this? So there is a direct correlation between the amount of money that someone is being paid to actively gamble on stream and perhaps like a sponsorship for one particular alcohol brand. I do think to some extent, yes, you should understand that if you're doing a drinking stream and you're having fun with your friends, you are promoting drinking. However, I do feel like there are more people who can perhaps drink responsibly than there are people who can gamble responsibly. Like, gambling is a losing game all the time. So yeah, these are two things that you can compare. But at the end of the day, I think it's undeniable that gambling has a far worse effect than drinking streams. And that's what we're talking about right now. So you saying, hey, what about this other thing that can also potentially be bad? It's not like, that's just not the topic right now. And at the end of the day, it's not really a topic to bring up to me because I do neither of these things. I've never done a gambling stream and I've never done a drinking stream. So maybe we remain on topic. I get your point, but it's also just not really worth pointing out a little bit. And yes, thank you. I didn't mention this, but this is absolutely true. Gambling streamers are showing a fake reality about it because of how much they win. And because, you know, they're getting paid to. Gambling streams have no place on Twitch where there are literal children. It's basically a large-scale scam taking advantage of human weakness. Thank you. Oh my god, my mods. Oh my god, I mod good people. I strictly only gamble when I get a bonus at work and only take cash with me. I'd never do it online though. I go to the local casino with buddies with the intent to lose money, so if I win, I'm shocked. I think this is the absolute best way you can go about gambling. And when my friends describe this to me, this is the only kind of gambling route that I'm like, oh, like that's not terrible. But the thing is, gambling online, it is impossible to do it like this. So when you're gambling online, there's a much higher likelihood that you're losing more money, you're more likely to get addicted, all of these things. Because the fact that at casinos you can just bring a set amount of cash and that's it, you know, at least you're allowed to set those boundaries. And casinos are few and far in between. You have to travel all the way there. Like these, what would you call them? I'm sorry, I'm thinking so many words at the same time. But these things that make it harder to gamble, I think are really important because the easier you make it, the more likely it is for people to get addicted. Barriers. Yeah, barriers of entry. Thank you guys. And there are probably other words that would be good. But yeah, just things that make it harder and allow you to set your own boundaries on these things. It's like, you know, it's like there's a reason we don't leave alcohol everywhere, right? We don't let people buy alcohol freely, easily everywhere. You're not gonna put it in little cups all around your house with your 3-year-olds running around. Like, it's important to make things harder to have access to because they are easier to abuse. Damn, a bitch talks a lot. 3 hours? I've been here 3 hours. It's been a haze. Yes, access equals more prone to fall into addiction. Or like, there will be a higher rate of people falling into addiction because it's more accessible, of course. Ooh, isn't it similar to the CSGO scandal with the K sites that people like Syndicate promoted? Yeah, so there are layers of problems with this, with gambling on stream and gambling online. And one of them being that it is much easier for these sites to rig the odds in the streamer's favor because it makes it look like they're winning a lot, which makes their viewers want to gamble on that site. And the same thing happened with CSGO cases. There were websites where you could buy cases and open them. And because those websites, they were proven to be rigging the odds so that the streamers would win more and it would like be better content and look better on their streams. Yeah, there was a whole scandal about that. And it's a very similar thing in that regard. We're just being responsible for Why do you think influencers are called influencers? Because they influence what other people do. It's the same thing as advertising. That's why people give us money to do things or use certain products. I see your point, but based on your logic, gambling should be compared to gaming. Gaming addiction can hurt social life and economic losses like gambling. The rate at which people become addicted to gambling and addicted to gaming, not just the rates at which it occurs being vastly different, the way in which it impacts your life. Let's say, even hypothetically speaking, you did become addicted to gaming. What's the worst that could happen, okay? You could screw over your social life, your health. Hopefully, you can find your way out of that and have a more balanced lifestyle. You get addicted to gambling, you lose hundreds of thousands of dollars, your life is fucking over, my guy. It's fucking over. Regardless, yes, one can become addicted to anything. You can literally become addicted to anything. However, some things are more addictive than others, whether it's a chemical, whether it's a drug, whether it's an act. Some things are more addicting to others than others. That's why I don't think it's bad to like stream yourself playing games, especially if like, bitch, I play games for 4-6 hours, then I peace. So I get your point, but to be honest, it's not a good one because you're comparing things that shouldn't be compared. Yeah, dude. Especially Aiden. He has such a young audience. You can't say that. Listen, to everyone saying, you can't even get crypto unless you're 18. You still cannot discount the fact that you are influencing children to think that this is something that they should do. Whether they do it now or 4 years from now, you will be the reason why. Or like the streamer will be the reason why. So what? Are you going to say it's okay to take a kid to a club as long as they don't drink, but they can see everyone else doing this thing? But oh, they can't buy the drink. It's fine. No, we specifically don't allow children to view certain things or be in certain environments because it's not good for them, because they will think that they should do something at way too young of an age, or like it will just impact their decision making. It will influence them to think that they should, because when you're young, and you see something, you're like, this is good. But when you're 25 and you see something, you have the cognitive function to try to at least go through certain steps of, is it good? Is it not? How could this impact me long term? But if you see it from when you're young, you just take it as, oh, positive. If you see something good, it's good. Do you kind of get the point? Yeah, they're impressionable. You're not going to take a baby to the club. I mean, you might, but... Also, a point worth making, especially when talking about like buying skins in video games or whatever. There is a difference between buying something and getting something in return versus giving money to gamble and see whether or not you will make money back. Those are two very, very different things. Well, at least, when you buy a skin, you get that skin and that's it. Gambling, like, you just can't compare that. However, yes, there are certain things like CSGO loot boxes and blah, blah, blah that do have a gambling aspect. You think Ninja sponsor with Red Bull was good when his viewers were under 13 during Fortnite era? Oh, that's complicated. It's like a bit of a gray area. I'm not going to say it was neither good nor like really bad, because at the end of the day, like it's caffeine and a drink, which isn't the healthiest. In moderation isn't the worst. So I would just throw that in the gray. Yeah, everybody and their mom wants to be sponsored by G Fuel, or like gets a G Fuel sponsorship. That is very, very common here. I just wish more people talked about like it is so unhealthy to abuse those things. Whether it's caffeine is harder to abuse, but energy drinks, G Fuel is banned in EU because like you could end up in the hospital with liver damage from like too much energy drinks. But obviously, like, you know, portionated, it should be okay. I would love a water sponsor. Oh my God, yeah. I would. It fucks your heart, liver, and kidneys up. Yeah. Well, for starters, all things can be compared. All things can be addictive. Boundaries are very important, but there's only a limit to how much parents can protect their children from the world that they will inevitably experience. I believe that experiencing things at a young age can help children realize circumstances, but only with the right guidance that parents should always give. Just say you agree with me, or say you don't, and then we'll talk. Because right now you're saying all things can be addictive. So are you saying gambling isn't considerably more addictive than other things? Boundaries are important, so gambling shouldn't be done online, yes, but there's only a limit to how much parents can protect their children. That doesn't mean that we should allow them to consume hundreds of hours of gambling while sitting at home. Point blank, period. Please clarify for me, who do you believe should really be blamed, the organization or the streamer? The streamer for making that choice at the end of the day, the websites because what they're doing is wrong and their promotion tactics are wrong, and I think Twitch should have a hard stance on whether or not this is something that they think is good or bad for their platform. So I think it's a little bit of everybody. No way XQC is gambling. Not like real gambling, right? Not like gambling like on stake, right? Oh. He's doing like poker. I mean, still, but you know. Oh, wait, this is GTA. I thought you guys were going to tell me he's on stake right now. I'm gonna beat your ass on May 1st at noon. All right, give me one quick second, my friends. I'll be right back. And then I think we can do like an hour of GTA or something. This guy's been spamming this. Lay Pichu and most of your friends do drinking streams to literal kids and you would never talk about it. I'm talking about it right now. I don't think drinking streams are the best thing to do. I don't think they're as detrimental by far as gambling streams. So yeah, that's why I don't do them. Is that what you've been yelling at me about for the last billion years? I also think, like, whether we like it or not, at the very least, alcohol is heavily, like, regulated. There are a lot of barriers of entry. Well, you know, obviously kids in, like, high school can sometimes get their hands on it and this and that. But it's very, very different from allowing people to gamble online and then also streaming yourself doing that online. For example, if my friends were doing drinking streams and there was some magical service where anybody watching could click a button and then get the same drink that they were drinking regardless of their age, yeah, maybe that's not okay. Do you see the difference? You see a difference a little bit? So again, I just don't think it's not one-to-one comparable by far. I will be right back. I love when chat spammy. Oh, Bobo? He was just sitting here. Where did he go? Anyways, hi guys. Were there any last minute thoughts? I love you with my whole heart. Oh my gosh, you're so fucking cute. So fucking cute. Just existing, just sitting, doing very normal things. Bong, bong, bong. Alright, yeah, is there anything else? That's so sweet, thank you. Yeah, he is such a baby, but like the sweetest baby. I'm in no way saying that I promote gambling. I've never experienced any addiction, but I've played with my father. It just means fun. But other than that, I have never had the need to further explore the area. But I've always gamed even as a student. Like every now and then. That's fine. Literally, I don't even remember how to play GTA. Steam? I think I need to open Steam, yeah. I hope Twitch disallows gambling streams. Yeah. Okay, now I need to go to no pixel. my god, guys, the thing looks cooler now. Wicked. Wicked banner. Sometimes I feel bad that he's so cute because I want to pick him up and kiss him all the time. Sometimes I want to eat his whole head like this. Humps. Like that. Because it's so cute. Come here, Pepe. Wait, is he actually named Barack Obama Jr.? Yeah. That's what BO stands for. B-O, Barack Obama. I'm joking. That was a joke. Too many people are believing it. I can feel it right now. So many of you guys believed that. I was joking. I was yoking. Adorable. He purring. I want you guys to hear. Oh, his little head. Don't watch gambling streams, okay? You're not allowed. You can watch gaming streamers, but no gambling, okay? I hope he knows I love him. And sometimes I just don't know because cats don't know if kissing is love, right? But I kiss him so much. I guess maybe he does because he's purring, right? Yeah, my little baby. I just don't know how else to show love aside from feeding him. Guys, I want to pick my character in GTA, but like he's so cute. Should I lick him? Too far? Don't worry, sweetie. You don't have to grab on like that. I got you. That noise is GTA, I'm sorry. Here. Hey. 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 It's Jolie. Is this car actually here?
How's it going?
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Just kind of hanging out.
Ooh, happy to hear that.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name's Jolie. What's yours?
Oh, my name's Sin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What kind of shit you got up to?
Honestly, I took a really, really long nap, so not much right now. How about you?
Not too much. I run a gang most of the time. Other than that, I'm just kind of like chilling.
Sounds fun. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
She's
All right. Well, I gotta get going, but I like your outfit.
Have fun. Thank you. Why is she so quiet? Guys, Bo is on my desk and he is so cute. Come here, little baby. Come here. He's in gamer zoomer mode. He's scratching. Actually, I have an idea. Guys, I'm such content. Watch this shit. Fucking content, bro. What are you doing? This cable's so tight. Alrighty, yo. Should I ring a ding dong someone? Let me call Lang. Mr. Lang? Hello? Such a busy man. I'll text him instead. Hey, yo, you up to much today? Right now. Because I do have a dinner to head to soonish. Actually, I'm so excited. Like, I feel like for a long time, I lacked just like a group of friends that I hung out with regularly, and I kind of have that shit right now, and it makes me so happy. Especially like, well, a group of people that aren't related to streaming makes me just so happy, just so happy. And yeah, a bunch of us are going to dinner tonight, and it's nice because I get to look forward to stream, and then I get to look forward to non-stream stuff after too, you know? I'm down to chill soon, hopefully. Huh. The wholesome commentary doesn't match the gameplay. Yeah. Mickey is around at casino. Oh, I gotta get to the casino. It's been a long time. I'm gonna run up to Mickey and just punch him in the face. Like this. Oh dear. Sorry. What the fuck? I need a new gun. Oh, he's like trying to scratch Jolie. That's the cutest shit. Alright. Map. Casino. Okay. She's going on a group date. Is that what you call hanging out with your friends? Do you guys think, listen, I'm sorry for saying this, but do you think there are groups of friends who just like regularly have orgies and stuff? I was wondering why my sound was getting all Excuse me, sir. Listen, he said group date. Is that a thing people do sometimes? Where they just like bang each other? You know what? It's not my business. Even if that were what they do. What kind of question is that? I think we live in very progressive times. It's a fine question to ask. Older couples type of thing. Interesting. Interesting. Nikki is around a casino gambling with your brother and you know. On my way casino. Is it this way? Yeah. Bye bye, gonna watch horror night with my friends. Oh my god, have fun. I still can't believe Ray hasn't given me a car yet. He's owed me for months. 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 You're never awake? He's never awake. He is literally only on at like 3 a.m. It's not a me thing. I was on for days. Ray deadass, he streams graveyard shift. Look at him fucking up my sock. Did I almost just get hit by a car? Well, I'm glad I didn't. It's down this way, right? I'm gonna run up and be like, you guys are gambling. What do you think of the socioeconomic impacts of gambling? That's a lot of work. Okay, it's not this way. Trackstar Simulator. I wish I had a car. I need lockpicks. I need a lot of shit. Wait, do I have lockpicks? Because I think I tried to get some. I do. But I need to, like, kick someone out of their car. Whatever, I'm already there. Don't hit me! That was very rude. Didn't even attempt to stop. It's okay, she getting in her steps. Got him. Guys, I'm almost there, don't worry. People run. People run. Why is she running like she's about to poop? I didn't think it was like that. Hey, stop! Never mind. I thought maybe they could give me a ride. Came as fast as they left. How How far away is this shit, bro? What the hell? Oh, it's that big building with the lights, right? I got it. I'm home. I'm home. She's a runner, she's a track star. Sing a run away with it. You gonna gamble with everyone? I don't really have money, to be honest. Just buy a car, aren't you rich? Not in game, no. And the cars are expensive. Can be fucking funny. Just ask someone. I don't want to be indebted. You know, if they give it to me, that's one thing. I'm not sexist, so I punch everyone equally. Anyways, let's head in. Whee! Dean is giving $1 million of loans away. Okay, bro. Too much meta. Too much meta. Where is everyone? Wait. Got a free ride. Okay. Hi.
Hola.
No. It's the Ola, bro. They saw someone talk to me and it was all fucking over. No Pixel, I'm giving you one more chance, but only one. Only one. Okay? Only one. Only one. No, I'm not gonna run all the way back. Can't I just show up where I last was? Right? Yeah, last location. I'll be fine. Surely there's gonna be no issues whatsoever. Surely. The Ola incident. The Ola incident. Hola. Did you count the FPS? Last time I adjusted everything, I think I did, but clueless. Where did you get your top from? Chat knows it's like a Bailey Rose place. I love the coffee pasta. I would do anything for you, and I want you to have a good life and sleep well. Yeah, Bailey Rose. Something like that. Something like that. How did Coach Al treat you? It was good. I'm excited for you guys to see the vlog. Fuck, I need to re-record the thing. Damn it. I unfortunately cannot do a long stream today. I hope my bike is still here. I say my like it's mine, but it's really not. When you have no method of transportation, You gotta take what you can get. Hola. Go to the tables with the bike? Should I? Did they all already leave? I'm so confused. I was scared of going back in. Because what if the bike owner? Ow! That was weird. Why is she struggling so much? Is it this part or somewhere else? Hola.
Oh shit, what the fuck are you doing riding a bicycle in here?
Table area. Okay, let me ring Ding Dong. Hey. Beep beep hey. Go through the doorway. Oh. There's so many doorways.
Well, well, well.
If it isn't Mickey.
Hello, Jubilee.
Hey. What's up? I
What do
heard
you
you're
want?
at the casino. Where you at?
That's right. We're gambling.
You guys think it's the bike? Hold on. I think sometimes the snap camera thing fucks with my PC, so I'm gonna try not using it. Maybe it helps. You think it's the bike? Okay, this is actually my last try because like I don't have time for this. I have to record some stuff. I have stuff to do. I have a dinner tonight. I can't be DCing in and out of the... It's pissing me off. One more try though. Yeah, and it's every time they say gambling, boom, freaky. Freaky. This is why you shouldn't gamble. Hello. Hi, Mimi. Hello, my love. Is the casino powered by steak? Don't say that. Don't say that. Mommy. Maybe tomorrow stream, try again. Yeah. The audacity. Wait, it's not even loading. Pause chat. Okay. They're at the apartments waiting for you? Is that a lie? Are they actually at the apartments? I know it's meta, but if they saw me DC, maybe they thought. Yes. apartment. No, no. Monka. Whatever, I'm gonna just do this.
300.
Hola. Okay.
Hello, Jubilee.
Hi, sorry.
Where are you? We'll pick you up.
I'm at the casino. I thought you guys were here.
Yeah, we're driving right there. Casino, Tony.
Should I come
Yeah.
out or are you guys gonna come in?
We'll come in. We'll come in. We have a new way to rob the casino. I'll explain it to you.
That's
Yeah.
so exciting. Okay, talk to you soon.
This is the biggest casino heist we've ever pulled off,
The
Jolie.
largest?
This is a heist no one knew could be done. We developed a theory. Yes. Yes, you
braid
can.
everyone's hair or something.
No. You get to be a part of the robbing. Trust me. I'm gonna explain the whole plan to everyone. It's brilliant.
Okay, talk to you soon. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Wait, is he coming to the casino to tell us in person how we're gonna rob the casino? Shouldn't we talk about that elsewhere? I'll just bring it up then. What if I punched the workers? Hypothetically speaking. Oops. Ow. Sorry.
Fucking 4 red in a row, bro. I hate everything.
What did you just call me? Huh?
Hey, Cameron.
What?
Yeah, what did you just call me?
Nothing?
That didn't sound like nothing.
I said I got 4 red in a row.
Oh, no.
Yo, my mans, this is the 24 plus 8 strategy, right? See this?
Uh-huh.
You bet a total of 1,000 chips in the
Why am I
middle.
walking like
like the
this?
second part, and you bet 1,000. So it's a 80% chance of a push or a W. There's a 20%
That is so very
chance
not
of L. You know, on American tables. On the European tables, it's like 91% chance of pushing a W. I'm trying to say.
Oh shit.
Do I think Evan's okay? Nah, he probably dead or something.
Jolene.
Hi.
Hey, I just lost 1.4 mil.
Hey, you know?
Yep. I just lost 1.4
different.
mil.
Oh,
I got a new
so
outfit.
cute.
All right, bye. Thanks.
Hey, Jubilee.
Kind of
Thanks, I'm broke.
like a green bean.
Let's go gamble. Let's go gamble. Get your money, Jolene.
Wait, before we gamble, guys, gather
Yeah?
around. You know, come here.
Yeah, gambling.
1.4.
How you been, Jubilee?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. I got strep throat.
Ew,
Going
why
great.
are you here?
I have a gas mask on,
I have to
okay?
pay back. It's bad.
It's fine.
Mickey.
I'm in high roller champions.
This is so long.
Oh God, please don't hit me one more time. Please. I'm hurt.
Nah. I'm just
Wait, are you
playing.
gambling
Come here,
again?
come
You
here.
know?
This is it. Oh, I forgot to
Eat
turn on the
hug.
chips. Hold
They're
on.
behind
I'll
the
be
doors.
back. I'll be back.
Fucking
It's been so
degenerates.
long.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna real quick just win it back
Jolie.
and I leave.
All right, how much you
Wait, didn't you have
gambling?
something to
I'll
tell
go
us?
in.
No, I accidentally forgot to buy
Okay.
tips.
Oh, if
so
you know
I'm
when Tony
actually
come back.
only
Oh,
down
they already know the
20K
plan.
now.
Okay. Jolie,
Okay, looking spiffy,
John Paul?
brother. Yo.
here's the plan. This is how we rob the casino. Now, the way we're going to do this is by all-inning every single bet in roulette. If you bet $500,000 in roulette and you lose all of that money, oh, you're down. Doesn't matter. Take a $500,000 loan from Dean. Dean is the richest man in the city. Infinite bankroll. So what we do, we lose $500,000. We just borrow another 500. Oh, you lost that? Now you have to double it. You borrow $1 million. Oh, you lost that?
It's up 35K. I
Doesn't
need to
matter.
stop.
Borrow $2 million. And then we just keep spinning. And eventually we'll win and win all the money back. It's the perfect heist.
Mickey, I haven't seen you in a while, but some things just don't change, huh? Like how much of a fucking idiot you are. What the hell kind of a plan was that? I really thought you were gonna come up in here talking about, like, I don't know, the underground paths to arrive to certain vaults and shit, and you're... The audacity, dude.
Damn, bro. Tony, I thought it was a good idea, man.
Anyways, you know, how are you?
She just clacked your ass,
Terrible.
bro.
I lost 1.4 million. I'm broke. I can't afford food anymore, and it's.
I'm embarrassed for you, bro. Honestly.
no. Oh, go back to your.
Why does he
Go
seem
back
so
to your
MIA?
fucking hot
to what?
shower with your tea. Don't
Yeah, I think I will.
Who went on red? Who went on red?
I'll fucking stand over
That's
you
a
every night.
Schnauzer.
You like it?
That's a... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Come on, guys, let's go. What are you betting on? You
Oh,
know?
are you okay, Mickey? Wake
I'll
up.
be fine. Just a few.
There
Oh,
you
God,
go.
Jubilee, don't stab him with your heels.
What?
Come on, Mickey, wake up.
You got him.
Okay.
I got him.
Oh, nice, dude.
Oh, I don't
Nice,
got him.
Nice.
What?
Nice, Mickey. Nice, dude.
Oh, X is NARPing. Just gambling. Can you reach out?
Nice, dude.
Guys, I think it's a good plan. We just continuously
Can
abuse
I,
the fact that
could
Dean
you
will
yeah.
loan us money.
No, can you put the... Yeah. Could
Zero.
You,
What?
No. Could you take
Wow,
the
did it hit
hand-
zero?
Hey,
It hit
Oh,
green.
wow.
I've seen
Oh.
green 3 times already. That's
I think I just lost all my money.
I'm leaving.
Yep.
I won
Oh.
3.6K.
Got it.
Yep.
Thanks, Ray.
Fuck my life.
You just owe
in
me
the
a
ass.
car,
Yep.
bitch. Log
Yep.
on right now.
Hey,
Hand
Joey,
it
did
over.
you see Lang?
I keep walking everywhere. Nah, I called him earlier. I think he's busy.
All right, he's
or
in the
something.
meeting. He's coming back, and then listen, we all need to make money. We're all down bad. We've basically
Same
gambled
here.
all of our winnings.
Okay, well, maybe that's the reason
Let's
you're
go.
down bad, because you keep gambling.
Actually, I think I'm the only one who's not down bad. I just sell drugs.
I'm not down bad because I haven't started. About that. What do you mean
Yeah, what
about
table?
that? Hey, yo, Mickey.
Yes.
Hey,
Why do
y'all
you
down
walk like you want to kill me?
down for some poker?
Oh, because I do.
My man.
We'll probably maybe we'll do poker. I'll have to ask my crew. We could be down.
Yeah, poker.
Oh, it's up good, Mickey. How's it going?
Oh, you know, it's been good.
You know him?
Yeah, this is up good. No, is it up good, Michael?
No, my name's Down Bad Mickey.
Yeah, this is down bad, Mickey. It's not up good, Michael yet.
Yeah, because it's on Sunday.
Listen, down bad, Mickey. I
Yeah.
remember you told me once that you were rich.
Are you blue people
That is
again?
correct. They're the Marabuntas.
Oh,
Can you see
cool.
this?
Yes, I see it.
I am hungry.
All right, I want like $30 million, but for you, I'll take it down to 15.
15 for what?
It's a good deal, bro.
Oh, for
It's
the
a good deal.
karambit.
It's a good deal.
It is a
No,
good
thank
deal.
you.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Respectfully, I think you're unsure.
No, I'm very sure.
Fine, but when I sell it for 30 million, don't come asking why I didn't give it to you.
Okay, I won't.
You sure?
Yes. Good day, sir.
Respectfully, I don't think
Good
you're sure. Do you
day.
think you're sure, Faz?
Shit. Yeah, jump. Yeah, jump, big man.
Hey, so, you know, any news in the town? Any tea you want to spill? What's going on?
Oh my God, a lot of stuff. Crazy stuff going on, Jolie. So many things.
Yeah.
So much to talk about.
Like what?
I got promoted at Ooh Cafe.
Literally, who the fuck asked?
Oh, I have a knife too. Look.
Ooh.
Oh my God, they stole my knife. Oh, but I do have this. Oh my God. Go somewhere, pose somewhere.
Huh?
Give me like a photogenic pose somewhere.
Like here?
Yeah, right next to, yeah.
Hee hee. Did I do it?
Yep, I'm printing your photo now.
Yay! I wanna see. You can do Fortnite dances in game now. How?
All right, check this out. Bam.
Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so fucking cute. Also, I love Fortnite. Woo!
I didn't wanna get it to it, yeah. How about with a truck, yeah. Get it to it, yeah. Get it to it, yeah. I didn't wanna
get into it, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want get into it, yeah. She ain't got butt. Get into it, yeah.
Get into it, yeah.
Get into it, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you get lower than that. You get lower. Get lower. Lower. Shush. Okay. Damn. Oh my god, I must have burned so many calories. You can also do peepo shy.
Okay, well, now that we've done that, all right. That's probably the most important thing that you've missed. No, don't stop.
See, you see everybody in there. You know, they're like gambling and stuff. Hold on.
Yeah, what?
Well,
we're gonna go make money.
I don't have enough money to gamble. Could I have?
Yeah, so I don't have money for you. Why are you asking the brokest bitch in all of the clean boys? Why would you ask me?
You know how to get a loan and I don't. So how about you get a loan on my behalf, but then give me the money?
When Dean is back, he will give you a loan. He is our sugar daddy, respectfully.
Come on.
I'm not the sugar.
Okay. Second best thing. Can you help me fix my gun, please?
What happened to your gun?
I don't know. It's worn out.
Oh, we'll have to get you a new one.
Hey.
Hey, me and Yuno wanted to know if you want to play Apex with us. I know you just came into the city.
Game?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, come back.
Do we
come back
have
to the
to
manor.
play Apex?
You don't like Apex?
No, I don't play Apex.
No, you don't have to if you don't want to. It's okay. I just wanted to.
Sorry,
No,
I
you're
just
okay.
Don't play Apex. I'll play Valo or Fortnite, but if you guys play Apex, good luck, have fun.
Just said she'll play Valo or
Wait, why are
Fortnite
we-
if we want to do
What?
that.
They want to play Apex?
Yes, Mickey.
Okay. All right, let me think. I'll call you back, okay?
Before they asked you, because you always bought frag. Bye, Tony.
Oh, they actually did already ask. Oh, I'm calling Tony right. I am. How dare he? How dare he?
I really just wanna. I just wanna punch stuff. Why is that? Yeah. Damn, that was a delayed ass response, man. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god, the way her eyes are rolled back. I'm so sorry. It's not you. It's only because you're an NPC. I just have a lot of anger to get out. This is the only way I can get it out.
Yas, queen. Kill him.
Thank you. You a real one for that.
Wait, step back.
What's up?
Wait, so you guys are going to what are you doing? You're playing
goodness
Apex?
gracious. Respect. I like your hair.
How could you?
Oh, thank you. I like yours. Oh, and your outfit.
Oh.
Oops, I missed. I'm so sorry. I actually missed there. I'm sorry.
Jolie's just hitting me.
Jolie's just hitting me.
Knowing what happened if you ain't anymore.
I was about to punch one of them, but they are not NPCs. They are not. But what if I just pretended? This is an NPC, right?
What the fuck?
Huh? Guys, I'm so sorry. When it comes to GTA streams, I literally. Oh, they look so cute.
I told him,
I show up, I punch a bunch of people, and then I dip.
He likes it. He's into it. He's caroused.
I'm also
That's literally it.
Oh well, I'm going to be in the city unless you guys want to do Valorant.
He's passed away.
Tell me.
Yeah, please don't stab
Good
him.
day, sir.
No,
How we doing here?
Hello.
Hi.
All right, we're waiting for Lang, and then we'll figure out what to do.
Who the fuck is who gambling, bro?
You Jolie?
All of us, come on. We going?
No,
Oh my
your ass got like
God.
$50
Hey,
man.
it's
Your ass gonna
Carmela.
gamble nothing, man.
Hey,
hot.
your hair's different. How you doing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why were you
Carmela, we
beating up
really
that
need to-
man? I'm so proud of you.
Oh, just for fun.
We love that.
Hi,
As a
Hi.
queen should. Dude, disappointed.
Carmela,
The
what's going on
booty
with the
and then
hair?
the-
We've talked about this before.
The booty.
I like my brunette hair, Mickey.
I think it's cute.
I just feel like you're abandoning the blondes of the city, and frankly, I'm disappointed in you.
I like to match my hair color with my outfit, and I feel like
blue
good work.
clues looking.
Oh no! Chill,
Stop,
guys, chill, guys.
Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Get that weed him.
What? Oh, okay, hold on, Jolie. Remember the first time I met your ass at the bank?
Jolene?
Kidnap you
Was it
hostage?
the time that I was
Thank
sent to
you.
the hospital, or was it another time?
Nah, it was another time. I took you hostage, fleek a bank.
Oh, then maybe.
Cute.
Look hot.
I just didn't remember Steve having an
Hell
Uzi.
yeah.
Yeah, you know, times changed, life, you know, we evolve.
That's true, we do evolve, especially in the city. You evolve or you
Exactly.
die, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Survival of the fittest.
You saw that Twitter video I made?
And the
You know,
thickest.
saying bye for the
Hey,
last
fat.
time, Steve from Blue Schools.
I did not see
You
that.
didn't see the last Twitter video I made, Steve from Blue Schools, saying goodbye for the last time?
Aww.
Wait, no, I think I did.
That shit was popping.
It was. Hey, is your eye okay?
Yeah, my husband came in my eye and that was glue shots, so can't really do much about it
Wait,
anymore.
who's your husband?
Well, couldn't you just like wash it out?
Oh,
No,
I
it's
know
not.
you
You
guys
guys
got
get very
married.
acidic and, you know,
Lana, did
crusty.
he forget that he was gay?
I don't.
Very confused.
Have you got a spell?
What the fuck is
You want to
Lang?
play roulette?
This is what happens when Lang
I
isn't
just got
around.
robbed and ditched
Let's
by my own fucking friends.
Okay,
Nice
bye.
Jolie, nice to meet you again.
See
Wait a
you,
minute.
bye.
Wait up.
I just got fucking stabbed.
I said I just get into it, hop up with the truck, get into it,
All right, we're going back to the city. We're gonna go and try and convince Jean-Paul to not just gamble.
Hey, would you want to do Fortnite? Me, you know, and then Mickey.
Mickey said he wants to gamble. Sorry, no. Mickey said he wants to convince Jean to not gamble or something like that.
Oh, okay, no worries.
I can let you know what happens, okay?
Yeah, all good. Just hit me up, all right?
Alright, I will.
All right, bye.
Listen, Mickey.
taking that 25K.
Listen.
Yeah.
So, Tony called and he said, me, him, you know, you, go back to the manor, play some Fortnite. But you want to convince X to not gamble. How about this? He joins the group, 5 people, manor, Valorant. Boom. Easy.
Ow, ow, ow.
That was for
I mean,
emphasis.
I would be down, but what about Lang? And I don't know what Lang's fucking doing right now.
Oh, I just figure Lang's busy.
Well, I'm waiting for Lang to call me. I can't leave him. He's mad at me, Jolie.
Wait,
I'm
why?
supposed to- I have a new role. I'm helping to run his wine empire.
Sorry, I'm doing the
why do you keep
Macarena.
I need to take this real quick. 1 second.
All right.
Mr. Block,
Hey,
what can I
hey,
do for you?
hey,
By the way, thanks for the
hey,
gun.
Hey, 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 hey. Welp.
I'm trying to think. Oh,
Ow.
I have a
think
special
I
request
might-
for you.
You said X? Yeah, they say that in game too. I think I might
I need you to infiltrate that oil.
dip. Let them know that maybe I'll play a game or two of Fortnite with them if they need me. But I really
Oh,
need to go
nice,
film
perfect, yeah.
something so that my editor can include it. And I have dinner tonight. What time?
off the coast, like northwest of Toledo. Actually southwest of Toledo.
Aw, you're sad. Just make me sad. Don't do that. Actually, it's good timing because if they were all doing something hype, then it would be bad timing. How do you do this? I'm pressing E, but it's not doing it. Does anyone know? Press E? I'm pressing E. Maybe I need chips. How do I get chips? Chips. Oh, here. Cashier. Hey! Hey, big head. Hello? All right. Alt-I, got it. Members only? Just take my money. Fucking weird champ. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're good. I just wanted to see if he would be mad. I think I just need a game where I can get my anger out. Sup, bitch?
Sub-ish? Okay, so here's the plan. We need to wait for Lang to finish with his meeting, and then we can run by the options with him. I promised Lang I'd wait for the end of his meeting.
Okay.
And I'm a man of my word.
Worries. I will email you guys. Sounds good?
All right, perfect.
All right, later. Bye.
Goodbye.
Hop up with the truck, get into it, y'all. If you got charge, get into it, y'all. Bump, 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 fuck it, get into it, y'all. All right, so whoa. Damn, those double DCs from today, that was sad. But I thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. We talked a lot, but I love that. Like, when I don't stream for a couple days, I feel like I have so much to talk about, and I have so much fun doing it. So yeah, thank you guys. I hope you enjoyed. I will be back soonsies. I know I didn't game too much, but it just sucks because, like, for Valo, there's VCT. For GTA, you need to wait until people are kind of doing something specific. So is whatever. Maybe there will be a cool new hype game that comes out soon that would make me quite happy. Otherwise, honestly, I have a good time just like hopping on and chatting with you guys. Like, legit, that makes me happy enough. 4 hours of blah, 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 blah. Good enough for me. But yeah, love you guys. See you soon. You know what? When Overwatch 2 does come out, I will play it. I liked today's stream. I'm glad. I might play some games with the guys, so go check out their streams. Alrighty, yo. Bye, friends.